Bada boom, bada bing. How are you doing, you beautiful people? I don't know why I'm doing it like this, as if that you guys can hear. You guys can't hear. It's okay. How are you beautiful people doing? Welcome back to the Delivrd Show. You thought I would never come back, didn't you? You thought I'd never come back. Almost didn't come back, I'm not gonna lie. I gotta get chat pulled up, as you guys know. I haven't had anything done. I haven't done anything in a minute, so I've gotta make sure I remember even how to do this. I'm just kidding. It's like riding a bike. It's like riding a bike. How's it going, you beautiful people? How is it going? I think we're live. I think we're action. I see some chat coming in from Shun the Non-Believers. Thank you, thank you. What up, Tommy? First time here? Well, it's your first time in a long time. Am I right or am I right? Guys, we're back after a 2.5-week hiatus. 2.5 weeks of Tommy being gone. Don't worry, the business was still running. We fixed the background up a little bit. It's not perfect just yet, but it's not actually even lined up. Let me. I thought I had it level. Okay. Not perfect yet. I get it. It's not perfect yet. I got some more decor coming, but it's better than it was before. It's better than it was before. Of course, Max is deciding to come join us, so Max is going to come join us here. Can you negotiate wedding fees? I don't know. Can I? Can I? What up, Max? Even Max is here. Even Max is here. What up, dog? You guys can't see him because he's too short. Let's go negotiate. Don't worry. We're going to negotiate. Don't worry. Today we are negotiating. We're gonna get a little caught up. I gotta get a little warmed up. I haven't done this in 2 weeks. Nice lipstick, thank you. This is Chanel. Just kidding. I have no idea. It's just chapped lips. Delivered sign is crooked. I don't think it's crooked. Sorry, buddy. Oh, geez. Talking about my standing board. And when was the first? When you guys started, were you the first business to offer this service? No, I mean, there's other people that have tried similar things, but we've been by far the most successful. Oh my God, I see it now. Now it's not, guys, I have a level. This level. I have a level. I'll climb up there. He's hiring, paying $72K a year, while Ryan starts at over $100K. Correct. Think you understand. I understand how that works. We're hiring 4 or 5 people, actually. Hair is gonzo? Dude, it's a little rough. I haven't got a haircut. Guys, it's not off. I thought you wasn't hiring for a while. We thought we might not hire for a while either. Guess what? It's changed. So if you guys don't know, we were on a vacation. If you guys don't know, every year I take a vacation where I step away from the company. I allow the company to run completely by itself. And I just see what happens. Sorry, Max left. It's a really, really good thing as a business owner. But I left for 2 weeks. And we could talk about Japan. We can have a conversation on Japan. But it was an amazing trip. Best trip we've ever been on. But we can have that conversation. But I recommend everybody take a vacation if you can. I'm looking for a Ferrari. The Ferrari is a joke, man. The Ferrari is a joke. A Ferrari is a joke. How much Pokemon did you buy? The only one that mattered. Boom! Look at that. Look at God, that was the guy I was hoping for. Boom. Look at him. Thank you. Thank you. I'll just leave him right here. There's other things, but I did get that one. I did pay for that one. That one was hard to get. Why do I never see you do Tesla deals? Because buying a new Tesla is pretty easy. We are, merch might be coming. Merch might be coming. I don't know. We'll see. He needs to be on the background of the shelf. I have a plan for the background. I will tell you, this is going away. This is going away. There's some things that are happening. We do have some Pokemon back there. If you can see them, then you have good vision. You've got good vision if you can see them. You're going to Japan next month. How's the weather? I was in the perfect time because it was just as spring was happening. But I don't know if I would go if I were, and you're going to be in a hot time. Juliana's going to show you what I want her. If you guys don't know, I have another skill set that I've never talked to you guys about. It's a skill set that I have taken years and years and years to acquire. I'm proud of it. They say negotiating a car, they say running a business is a skill, but I think this skill is even better because it gets you the lady. Just Juliana. Is she gonna go? You throw them all? It's claw machines, and when I tell you, I am an expert claw machine. This is our Charmander. This is our Raichu. Look at his little cute self. I got Pichu because you got to get Pichu. We got this guy too. I don't even know which. This is probably a newer gen one, but I knew I could win him and I want him. Sometimes it's not about the. It's the. Look at this guy. I think that's low mo problem mo issue. We got Big Snoopy. I'm sorry, I gotta get back to scale because he's bigger than my head. Guy might be bigger. Juliana loves Snoopy. They have an obsession with Snoopy in Japan. Let me tell you. Boom. Got some One Piece. Chopper. Boom. Look at Chopper. Oh, don't worry. We got more. Lapoon. We had to buy two checked bags while we were out there because we're not even done. She just got some of them. I got my 1 second. Pikachu, because I wanted to collect all the Pikachus. Oh god, okay, yeah, I won these because I just knew I could. Juliana did win the One Piece, won Luffy. And then she also won this person. No clue who this person is, but guess what? We won him. And then this one, boom. Boom. And then this one, has no arm. It has no arm. Okay, am I done? Can you take all these away? Boom. Saw you on CNBC make it. Super professional, thank you. As I'm showing you, I won them in the claw machine, guys. This was the claw machine game. So if you want to hire me to claw machine your claw machine, what I'm at. This is what I did. You guys wonder what I was doing. Who's this? Tommy, at what point does it make sense to finance versus lease? Depends how long you're going to own the car for. Depends how long you're going to open the car for. Did you go to? We started in Tokyo. Did 5 days in Tokyo. Then went to Izu. Spent 2 days at a ryokan out there. A beautiful ryokan. Then went to Kyoto. Then Osaka. And then ended back up the last day in Tokyo because our flight was out of Tokyo. So we just stayed one night. Oh, there's more. Boom. Apparently we have two pilots. Oh wait, no, we already showed you the pilot. But we also have these ones were purchased. These are money. Pikachu. Juliana bought Eevee. Okay. I hope you fly Delta. We flew Japan Airlines. Why did I fly Delta? How terrible is the flight back and forth? I will say it's unfair. We flew business, but I won't feel bad about it because I use points. I did not spend much at all because I just used points. And the point value wasn't bad. If you go on Japan Airlines, and I will tell you, like, I point hack to the point. There's a lot of things I do, but I point hack to the point where we flew to New York just because it was a better point value than trying to go out to Charlotte. Nice studio setting. Thank you. This is the new setup right now. If you guys don't know, we apparently there's more. Oh, there you go. Happy? What I bought some. These are things that I just won Juliana. This is what I won Juliana. No more YouTube Live? What do you mean? Did YouTube Live shut down? No, we're fine. Yeah, so this is the new studio setup, guys. So you guys can see. Wait, watch this. This is the coolest part. Ready? I can get out of the way. I guess YouTube can see the thing in its glory. I could just be this close. I know you guys don't want that. What? Oh, you. Don't fall downstairs, please. I did enjoy the brightness of the last studio. Yeah, we're doing something different. Did your hair get darker? No. That's a lot of stuffed animals. Juliana wanted some plushies. Juliana was like, ooh, that's cute. And I had to win it. That was the extent of what happened. Did you find a Chick-fil-A in Japan? We did nothing. Like, sound is off. Yeah, so that's the one thing we haven't fixed yet is the echo. Yeah, so we haven't fixed the echo yet. I'm trying to decide the best way to do it. We've ordered a rug, and we're gonna do a few other things. But it's just not perfect yet. You guys are gonna have to deal with it. But we did want to have the background just be a little bit darker. In theory, I can repaint everything. But I wanted to do something different. This is my office that I really got to make my own. I went with this Hale Navy blue paint. I like the bookcase in the back. Oh, I gotta give a thank you. Please hold. I gotta thank Jonathan Smith. I don't ask for anything. I don't really get anything because I don't ever get my PO box. But Jonathan Smith gave me his book. Signed it. Look at that. Boom. Signed it. Sent it to me in his PO box. So thank you so much. I haven't started reading it yet, but it's on my read list now. Really excited for this. Wanted to thank him. Looks like a really, really good book. It's on my read list. That shelf over there is on my to read list. But I want to answer. You created a book from thin air. Oh, it's because you guys can't. Oh wait. Oh, I guess you guys can see on YouTube now because I backed up far enough. All right, sorry, not YouTube. What you guys can't see is the Wall Street Journal piece. So a lot of people were asking what this was. That's my Wall Street Journal piece, my feature. I got it framed because call me a nerd, but I thought it was cool. I made the Harry Potter piece fit in. We might put a frame TV there. I'm gonna take votes from the public on what you guys want there. It fits. It's not perfect, but it fits. Yes, we are gonna make calls today, guys. We're like, let me get back into the groove of things. And then we're gonna make some calls. I have about an hour's worth of calls on the agenda today. Yeah, $30,000 range makes sense. I do want to answer that we are hiring, right? Because a lot of people are asking. We are hiring. We are hiring about 4 to 5 people. I want the right candidates involved. I will tell you, I'm really excited for what's happening with Delivrd. I want to go into a few things there, but it's a remote position. We are hiring support roles and negotiators. Basically, these 2 roles though are client facing. So one of them is client facing. The support role is client facing. The negotiator actually isn't client facing, which is kind of unique. Are we adding or replacing? We're adding to the team. Look, we're in an awesome situation where we haven't had to where we haven't had to replace anybody. We're in a situation where we've just been adding to the family. I call it family, but your hair is grayer than when you were setting up the room. I don't know. It's my hair is long right now. You should get a Corolla if you're tight on budget. When are you gonna hire IT people? We have an IT team already. How stressful was this? What is this? Give me more about what this is. Can you give a room tour? When it's done, I will give you a room tour, but it's not done. It's just not done yet. I did put the lighting up. What do you guys think of the lighting? I was really... It has like this yellowish glow. I don't have it on full blast, but what do you guys think of the lighting? Obviously the lighting of the books. Yeah. Lighting of the books. Boom. I also tried to fix the flashing. If you guys don't notice, the light's not flashing anymore. That's huge. I can't tell if this guy is 40 or 25. Literally in the middle. That's why you can't tell. One thing I will say is, if you don't think you need a vacation, take a vacation. You should take a vacation. I will tell you that I'm really excited to be back. I feel so much better, but you need to take a vacation, people. Start just if you're getting tired, even if you're not tired, take a vacation. It will make you 10 times more productive. I didn't realize how bad I needed a vacation until I was not paying attention to work. Yeah, let's get rid of Crone, please. What's the starting pay? We start at 72K a year. 72K a year. And that's everybody starts there. Here's my philosophy when it comes down to pay. I'll answer a few questions. If you guys don't know, we're hiring for 4 or 5 positions. I'll answer some questions on the job. What I will let you guys know is that we have never had anybody leave here for the amount of money they make. We allow people to earn what they actually are worth here. So we've had people that we've given raises to, significant raises at 3 months into the job. We've had people we've given raises at a year in the job. We give Slashley as a premium example. In her first year, she $30,000 to $40,000 in raises and bonuses in her first year of being here, and then obviously she's probably going to be up for more this year as well. Everybody gets to earn their own place and their own income here. I can't afford a living at 72K. Well, then the job's not right for you. Not a big deal. How long was the vacation? A little over 2 weeks. 2 weeks, 2 days. That's a pretty huge sign of burnout, not realizing you need a vacation before. Yeah, I could see it in my videos. If you look at some of our most recent videos, you can just see it in my eyes that I'm tired. But I'm really excited about the future of where Delivrd at. We have a really good team in place here. We have a really good side on our director side, on our production side. We have a really good team running that side. So the good news is, moving forward, you guys are going to see a lot more of me. I will tell you that Delivrd is going to do some really, really exciting things. It means more content. It means different content. There will be some of the same, but I will tell you, rumor on the street for the people that are here on live, we might be jumping on something new, completely new, something crazy that doesn't even involve cars. What? Huh? That's coming. That's coming. That's coming here very soon. We pay a $1,000 fee. You pay up front. Boom. I will tell you, I got a really exciting DM today. I don't know if I'm supposed to be telling people when I get DMs. So if you are famous and you don't want me telling you, you got to DM me and then tell me, hey, don't say I DM'd you. But Zach Braff followed me and DM'd me. Just say you liked my content. And that was super cool. That was like up there and like top 3 people to DM me to be like, hey, yo dog, I like your content. So that was like a highlight of my highlight of my week when I got back from Japan. Zach Braff is JD from Scrubs. Who are your top two? I know number one I can't say because he's a client and he specifically does not want to be in the public eye. But that one was really cool. I gotta think about it. I don't know. I just put him top three. I was pranking you with my fake Zach Braff account. Oh, dang it. Dang it. Tom Cruise. That's it. You nailed it. AJ McCarron is up there. AJ McCarron is in the top five. AJ McCarron's a cool guy. I liked him. No, this is true. I think I'm missing somebody super, super important. What inspired you to start this business? So, if you guys don't know, I started Delivrd 3 years ago with. I kept hearing the same phrase over and over and over again. I hate buying cars. And no matter how good I got at selling cars, no matter how good I was at pushing product, no matter how good, fast, efficient, I kept hearing the same phrase. And no matter the number one, top 1% of the country, that phrase never got away from me, which is I hate buying cars. And it wasn't I hate you, I hate this process. It's just I hate buying cars. It sucks. And I realized that there was a huge segment of the market, and no matter how good I got in the dealership, there would always be a problem because the problem was the building itself. So left the dealership, left a really good paying job, started Delivrd with the only goal of fixing this industry. And that's what we do every single day. I saw you on Bloomberg. I didn't even know I was on Bloomberg. Was I on Bloomberg? I don't know if I was on Bloomberg. I don't know if I was on Bloomberg, but I was on CNBC. Who watched the CNBC Make It? Did anybody watch that? Did anybody see? We were on CNBC Make It. They did an exclusive on us. I just had left for Japan. I came back. I was really happy. That was such a long film day on that one. Fun fact about that one, people don't realize that they audited the heck out of my books. What I mean by that is they, like, all the numbers they said, I couldn't have made those up because they fact checked the heck out of everything. Like, to the point where I had to, like, if you go listen to the video, when I did the interview and went through it, I kept saying I made 2.6 million in sales. And because that's what I thought we made, it was 2.3. But like, to the point where they made me refilm because the book said 2.4, and then after auditing it, they felt more comfortable that it said 2.3. So they made me refilm the intro 3 different times on 3 different weeks because that number was off, and they didn't want me to advertise a number that was off. So they were like, nope, it's 2.6 versus 2.3. We do the right number, so refilm the intro. And that's why it's not showing me, because I had to do an audio recording of the, I made, my remote business made $2.3 million. It was crazy. Dude, the gray hair. I'm going to get a haircut tomorrow. Thanks guys for reminding me that I need a haircut. But I saw you on Nelk Boys. That's not even true. I didn't even know. But I am going to, so one thing that I want to know is, I need you guys to do me a favor. We're going to make some phone calls today. I promise you guys that. I feel really good. I'm really excited to make some phone calls. We have a really, really good and exciting idea on how we're going to stop getting recognized as much. That's coming up here. I didn't know posting if I worked you. Yeah, Cole. If you guys don't know, Cole Honda Tyler there posted a video how he just did 2 deals with us, right? Watch how crazy this is. Car salesman does 2 deals with us. And this is a lesson for car salesmen. He gives us the deal we need. Our team is happy. Our clients are happy. He's using, I would love to hear how you thought the app was. He has a whole app process he's following. It's great. He then posts a video about it. Boom, he posted a video about it and was like, dude, I'm selling cars being stars. And one of his clients that he was following up saw his video and was like, I like Delivrd. Tommy did a deal with him. I must trust him. So I'm going to go buy a car. Boom. Crazy. You negotiate used cars. We're not doing used cars at this time. No. Do you think getting recognized is better or worse? It's better. It just isn't as entertaining, right? It's just not as entertaining of content to do that. When did you start graying? In my 20s? Dude, guys, I'm getting old and I have a lot of stress in my life. Why do people not like you? Dude, I will tell you. People don't realize like the stuff we go through. There are some people that just generally don't like me. There are people that wish I was we got some interesting threats while I was in Japan. It's interesting. It's interesting. I just don't get. What I will say is this: wishing for somebody's life is a weird thing. Like, I think you really like. I don't even like. I just wish you the best in your life. If you're wishing on somebody, like, you should never wish for. You don't have to like somebody, but you can block them. Don't wish on somebody's life, though. It's just weird. It's just weird. I feel bad, guys. The audio is just a little echoey. We know it's echoey. We know it's echoey. We need to figure it out. Every fan base comes with an anti-fan base. Yeah, but like, I don't think people feel it. I don't think you really realize it until it's there, and then like you're talking to your lawyer about people making threats in you, and you have to like, that's how my day goes. Like, I have to spend time with my lawyer putting like things in to make sure we're fine, you know? Call you on financial audit. You guys are just making stuff up. I don't like any of this. New audio setup. I don't like it. It's a little too I'm gonna kill you guys. Just kidding. That was a joke. That was a joke. As I'm talking about it. Jeez Louise. I got he's a broker in my comments. Yeah. People like to say that we're a broker, but we're not. We're a car buying advocate. Care to explain the leaked audio where you speak badly? Hey, Tommy, you're the guy from TikTok. Yeah. Dude, you guys are insane. Okay. I'd love to see you. Dude, I would love. So, what I'd like to do is I want to, now that I'm back, I have a little bit more time, right? My team is working on, we have an entire team negotiating car deals, right? That is what we're doing right now. I have an entire, one thing that I told you guys is one thing that we're trying to do is get me out of negotiating car deals on a day-to-day basis, right? If you guys don't know, 6 to 8 months ago, I was negotiating 60 to 80% of the deals here at the company while running the company, while doing everything. And being an owner and being a founder, now with 18 employees, there's a certain point where I can't do everything. And the one thing that like I said, that we need to do more of is get the word out of Delivrd and continue talking about Delivrd, like this content, being able to. I think that's Amazon. I hope that's Amazon. Is that Amazon? Yeah. Boom. Sorry, Juliana's getting our Amazon. Is the new negotiation content going away? No, we're actually on the contrary. More negotiation content's coming. More negotiation content is coming. Do you use special tools to find deals nationwide? Visor.vin is our best tool that we use for searching. How do you oversee employees that do negotiation? So we have an entire auditing process that is pretty. I think it's too heavy for you. Just leave it on the couch or leave it on the porch, babe. Leave it on the porch. Just sign for it and leave it there. How much profit did we make on the books? We made about $1 million, I think $600,000, $700,000 in profit on the books. That's after my brother's payout too. How do you choose deals for undo on stream? Honestly, we find deals that we believe are going to be fun or entertaining. Pico tried to eat the Amazon. Do you negotiate monthly payments? No, we don't really negotiate the out-the-door price. What should I do if I have negative equity with a Jeep truck? Cash down is key. Cash down is key. Are we going back to 3 days a week? I really want to go back to 5 days a week. That's the goal. The goal is to go back. I'm not going to promise 5 days. I'm not going to promise 5 days a week, but I'm telling you, like, part of the reason why we did all the changes we have is because so I can start streaming more. Boom. Where'd you go on a trip? Saw you on the Tonight Show. Dude, I hate you guys are ridiculous. Yes, we're going to be negotiating on this stream. Bro, help me get a GX 550. We can, but they're MSRP deals all day. And they take a little bit to find. What's the highest car? We've done 2 Aston Martins. I think we're about to do a Rolls-Royce Ghost. And if we do the Rolls-Royce Ghost, I think it's a $500,000 MSRP. I saw you in Japan. Oh, let me speak of that. You didn't say hi to me. What the heck? I'm sorry I didn't say hi to you. I will say, it is crazy how confident you guys are. Like, low key. I'm not going to say that I like have a very familiar face, but I will say the amount of people that came up to me, it was 2 or 3 times a day, people would just come up to me and not like in passing. Like, I would be walking down the street and somebody be walking by at the same time and just be, I love your content, man. Or stop and have a conversation. Like, it would be with such confidence. It wasn't like, I'm in a different country, this doesn't make sense. These people just knew. You guys just knew. It was insane. So I did see you in Japan. Hopefully you've had a great trip. Hopefully you finished your trip. But it was crazy. How was Japan? Japan was amazing. I will tell you, Japan is a trip that everybody should take. It is depressing because you know what they have we can never have in America. And what I mean by that is there is order that just makes sense that shouldn't be a politically dividing issue. Like, first off, the streets are cleaner than anything I've ever seen. It's insane. But like things like stairs, the left side of the stairs you go down, the right side you go up. Everybody follows that rule. There's no negative side to which, just pick the side of the stairs that makes the most effective. But I will tell you, it makes it a lot less stressful. There's respect for one another when it comes down to just like talking on the subway, or like the trash thing was a big deal. It was so nice to be like in Shibuya Crossing and it be quiet. Like it's so, I try to describe it to people and I'm like, I sound like an idiot, but like it's so calm and so quiet in such a busy city. Coming from New York, it's insane. Dude, what else? The 7-Elevens are insane. The quality of food is insane. Going to 7-Eleven and everything's dirt cheap. Like we bought, if I tell you like all the things we bought, I could just go through a shopping haul. But and that's one thing I did. Yeah, the bathrooms were always great. The service was phenomenal. But I didn't want to make it a lot. I didn't want to call me crazy because I probably am like really bad as an influencer because I didn't make any Japan content. I just didn't feel like I wanted to like enjoy the trip, and I didn't want to feel like I was like trying to profit off of the trip. Like I feel like if I was making content, I would just be trying to pay for the trip with the like, does that make sense? Am I weird to be thinking when I think of content that way? So like if I want to make personal content, I want to do it, but I don't want to do it in a way that feel like I see a lot of creators go out there and they make the same types of videos and they all do well. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. I enjoyed it. Do 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 do. Ellen DeGeneres, thank you. Thank you for calling me, Annie. You're good. I want to go to Japan someday. Definitely on my bucket list. I would tell you, it's just an amazing, like it's just the way the entire culture is. It's almost depressing because you'll never see it in America. And America has its pros and cons, obviously, right? But Japan, just the respect that people have for one another. It's a 2,000-year-old to multiple thousand, more than 2,000, thousands of year old culture that is adapted in a way that just you wish there was a little bit more respect. I drive an M5 CS. Oh, Japan isn't Japan has its issues, right? We saw Japan's issues when it came down to like visiting, it's great, but living there, I don't think you could live. Like we were talking to some gentleman that says like he made essentially like $50,000 15 years ago, and today he still makes the same amount of money. They're like trying to force inflation and they can't do it. The population is way over age. There's plenty of negative sides, but it is cool to see like the amount of people that are working at. Actually, I mean, it was cool, but obviously now I'm thinking about it. Maybe it's a little depressing that people in their 80s are working, but they were able to get around. We were able to get around. Loneliness epidemic in Japan. Yeah, plenty. Like I know, like I said, I don't want to make a team. Um, but I'm just telling you, it was a really cool. Make Caleb Hammer, dude. I would love to do a collab with Caleb Hammer. I would fly out to Caleb Hammer and help him buy a car in person. How was the car scene there? It was pretty cool. The amount of JDM things were it was pretty cool to see some really nice. Amount of Skylines you saw was insane. I saw a few NSXs. Oh, let me tell you. And I know why we don't have it, but I don't understand why we have it. The Toyota Alferis. Does anybody know what the Toyota Alferis is? Raise your hand, yes or no. Do you know what the Toyota Alferis is? Curious. Toyota Alferis. Think luxury minivan. Luxury minivan is what it was. And when I tell you this thing I think it was about $60,000 for the fully loaded out minivan, which is about what a Sienna Platinum is. When I tell you this was, we order Uber Blacks every once in a while. This was nicer than any Escalade that I've sat in the back. It was more comfortable. It was like a recliner seat that I got to sit in. It was phenomenal. Now, would I own one for myself? No, but as an Uber car or a taxi car, I think it's insane that we don't have that. It was Alfred. That's what it was. Alfred. Sorry, not Alferis. Alfred. Thank you. Sorry, I forgot the name of it already. Because we don't have them in America. It was such a comfortable vehicle. It wasn't even that expensive. Ford Everest would be cool too. There's some cool cars that are not in America. I got to see some BYDs. Those are pretty cool. I never got to actually drive one or sit in one, but the captain's chairs were sick. A lot of K trucks. Did you do the Mario Kart experience? No, we didn't do that. There was a lot. There was a whole paragraph I couldn't read. Our community just cheered up. I don't even know what that means, but that's exciting. I heard he's hiring. Yes, we're hiring 5 different people. Oh, also because this comment keeps coming up. I'm not going to talk about it too much, but just for reference, just so you guys know, Delivrd 3 biggest expenses that we spend. So, is okay. I gotta think of number 2. I know number 3. Number 1 is payroll. By far, it is our biggest expense by far. Number 2 is our tech spread. No, it's not our tech spread. What is number 2? I know number 1, number 3. What is our number 2 expense? I'm just blank. It's on our tech spread. Juliana, what's our number 2 expense? Maybe it's supplies. It might be supplies. Oh, our payout. Thank you. It's our payout. Thank you. Sorry, it's our payout. So, my brother has a 25% payroll. Thank you. So, number one is going to be payroll. Number 2 is going to be our payout. Number 3 is legal and accounting. Now, I'm going to I just want to repeat that just so and I'm going to highlight on one and then I'm going to leave it at that. Number 1, payroll. Number 2, what we call contract labor, which is my brother, his payout. Number 3, legal and accounting. So that's where our money goes. We have a reason it goes there, but stream with XQC, that's gonna, yeah, it's gonna happen, just not there yet. What does your brother do right now? He is running the operation side of the business. He's running the entire production line. Your accountant is Juliana. No, our accountant is a CPA. Yeah, just to be super clear, Juliana made a very small. Juliana does my books, but we're talking about my CPA. Juliana's not the biggest expense. That would be a good way to do it. But no, she gets legal and accounting. That would be good. I didn't even think about that. Saw your brother on CNBC. He's okay. That's weird. Based on how many deals that we do, we're now up to almost 400 deals a month is what we're doing here. CPAs are too expensive. You need an outside bookkeeper. We do have an outside bookkeeper, which is Juliana. Has any equity companies tried to buy our company out? Yes. You know what? I will say, well, I thought this one was funny. I'm always we're not trying to buy out, but we've had obviously people try and have conversations. I had somebody that tried to. Never mind, I won't even bring that story up. But it's insane. People. The offers you get are insane. We're not ever. I've told people before, anybody that I'm having a conversation, like I'm not selling. Like that's not my goal is to reinvent this industry. And some people will be like, hey, I just want to talk to you about your business. But then I take those meetings and then it turns into something. I'm like, guys, I'm not buying. But some of the offers that people do, it's just weird where it's like, I don't know how Shark Tank does what they do because it's annoying to hear offers. It's just annoying. How tall are you? 70 foot tall. Do you have a dog? We have 3 dogs. When applying, how quickly will you be notified if you're going to be hiring or not? Good question. Where our goal is to hire quickly. Did you see the new Ferrari EV? Yes, we did. What time is it? 4:04. We're good. Doing good time. Oh, that's a good question. What percentage of deals fall through after you hand it off? So let's talk about this. So one of the things that we did recently is we made some really, really important pieces to our puzzle, right? First thing we did was we moved Shalashli from my executive assistant to running operations in the company, right? Boom, we moved her there. That was a great decision. Step 2, we were hiring, if you guys saw, we were hiring a director of operations. That's super exciting. That's awesome. For the time being, my brother and his company have stepped into that role to help develop it, and they're going to be in there for the foreseeable future. He's running that side of it on the production side, doing that. The third thing we did was hire Ryan. Now, if you guys have watched this content for a while, you probably have recognized Ryan. Ryan was the number 1 salesperson that we did business with. He was a top 5 Toyota salesperson in the country. Was selling 70 to 100 cars a month. 70 to 110. I'll give him 100 because he was doing over 100. 70 to 100 cars a month. We just recruited him on to help our production side and running our production and negotiation, really being able to replace my knowledge gap that I had in the company. So I'm not there to answer every single question on there, but also help build out the negotiation side and have somebody full-time on that side. So we hired those 3 people. And it's been a game changer. So the reason why all this matters, right? Why does all this matter? Because somebody asked me how many deals turned over. If it was when I was running the production side, and that means like me negotiating 60 to 70% of the deals, we had 15 to 20% of the deals after they close, for whatever reason, would have to be renegotiated for something. And the client doesn't always feel those, right? Sometimes we see numbers that are off, so we have to renegotiate them with the dealership. X, Y, and Z doesn't work out. Now that we have that powerhouse team, it is 4%. 4%. And I think that number is going to go down even more, but 4% is where we're at. So I'm very happy with that. So number, we have 16 full-time employees right now, 18 total employees. We're hiring 4 to 5 more. Are you afraid that you're disrupting an industry where big players can harm you in some ways? We understand that's territory we're willing to get in. And again, our goal is to reinvent an industry, and we understand that's going to be there's going to be some interesting people that are going to get involved here. How much is the RAV4? What is the RAV4? RAV4 market is rough right now. Toyota market right now, thank you for the $5, is rough right now. I would definitely understand that next quarter, Toyotas are going to get better. We're just not there yet. 70 to 100 cars a month from a salesperson is insane. It is insane. He was one of the best sales, and we did a lot of business with him. He was our number one salesperson that we did business with. But I'll tell you, like, what Ryan maybe will be on the stream. We are going to invite some of our team. You guys are going to see some of our team on the stream. We want to have conversations on that. We want to have them involved. We might be seeing some more of their negotiations as well. I'm still negotiating, don't worry. But like one of the things that he saw was he's making a bet on Delivrd. He believes that Delivrd is the future of car buying and took a risk on us because he wants to get in early enough to get the upside of where Delivrd at, right? That's kind of where he's at. So Ryan, we're really glad to have Ryan. It took a long time to convince him to do it. But here we are. Do all dealerships, aka trade-ins, as is? Normally, yeah. It'd be really weird if they didn't. Delivrd facilitates 400 deals per month out of the $1.3 million new cars sold each month. Huge opportunity to grow. Correct, yeah. Making calls today? Yes, we are. We're going to be making calls here pretty soon. You ever thought about opening up a dealership? If we opened up a dealership, it would not be like the traditional dealership experience. It would be completely different. But we're not there just yet. Average percentage you save off new trucks depends on the truck. Why are people saying that you should be a licensed dealership? Because people don't know how to read the law? I don't know. When a client comes to you with a car they want, how do you know a reasonable price for it? We have a lot of data to back that up. So we negotiate a lot of car deals. So we have a lot of data that we have to show as reference point, but we audit that data on a weekly basis. If the industry allows it, will you? I mean, I don't want if the industry allows it. If the industry makes us, we will run this business as long as it takes. But my goal is to put myself out of business because dealerships, we fix this problem. Well, it's a good question. At what point will your employees phone dealerships and introduce themselves as employees of Delivrd? Today. So as of today, we are big enough and we are recognized enough that that's how my team does negotiate car deals. It makes more, at least 90% of the time. We still audit other systems, but as of this time, it's been more effective for us to introduce as us from Delivrd than it has been us going through and doing the cold call. That hasn't always been the case, but just with the recent publicity, it's made more sense. Now, I still negotiate the way I like to negotiate, mainly because the point of the content isn't just to get deals for our clients, but also to educate. So I don't want to just rely on that. We will try both and we'll do both on live, but know that it's still, hey, it's Delivrd. Give us a deal where my army will shut you down your reviews. I don't think you can find a single video where I've ever threatened reviews. But it would make no sense for my employee to say that. Huh? Love Ryan already used him. Want more of him? Dream in a driveway. I love to hear that. Ryan's great. Again, our team is phenomenal, right? And we're looking to add to the team. We are looking to. I'll tell you guys because we do hear this flack. We are heavily looking into like health insurance right now. We're looking into getting for even a better 401k plan. We're looking to do a lot of different things, but just know that like the benefit side, we knew once we felt comfortable paying it, we're really close to that point. One of the things that we just want to be able to do is offer a good health insurance plan. I don't want to offer health insurance just to offer health insurance and offer a really subpar plan. I said if I was going to offer it, I want to offer as close to 100% coverage as I can. I don't want to offer and be like, oh, we cover 30% or 50%. I would like to cover the whole thing, but I want to make sure it all makes sense. So we're almost there. I would like high quality coverage and covering 100% of it, and being a $0 deductible plan. Like I want good insurance. If you're gonna, that just makes sense. Yeah, we understand we need some sound foam, guys. It's on our list. Will you ever raise our fees? No. We are an S corp. Help people with buying health insurance. Maybe that's on my list. Aren't you worried people who don't work for you will claim to work for Delivrd? I mean, they certainly can try. But like we have an entire like app system that dealerships use, which is awesome, and our dealerships love it. But like it doesn't make like it would be very easy to see. Is there any way to invest in Delivrd? No, we don't have any. We've never taken any, and that's one of the coolest things I'm really proud to say. And I didn't realize how rare this is, but not many companies can say is our growth. But we have not taken a dime of investor money. We own 100% on Delivrd still. And we never spent a dime in advert. Oh, sorry, we spent $280 odd in advertising in the 3 years we've been in business. Just because I thought I was supposed to do that and I tried it. And I didn't even get anybody to click my website. Were you hiring part-time? No. Can I be your boss? No. How long does it typically take you to find a car? Normally it takes us anywhere between 24 to 72 hours to find a vehicle, but as right now with our wait time, we have I think about a 3-week wait, just due to demand. One of the reasons why we're hiring. If I'm honest and say I don't read on the app, is that a negative? I don't know what that means. Man with a high quality camera. Thank you. Appreciate it. Would you hire a 23-year-old without any experience in the car industry? Sure. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. We've had hundreds of people apply already. So what attire are you expecting? You can wear whatever you want. I don't care. I mean, look, I guess wear something, right? um, like I don't know what to tell you. Oh, the auto industry is doomed. The auto industry is doomed. What is the difference between you and a broker? At what point in time will you be recognized as a broker at a dealership? So many differences between us and a broker. The major one, and this is where like I think people don't have an understanding, which is okay, right? I'm not going to blame people that don't have an understanding, but the basics is very simple. If you go into Lease Hacker real quick, just do me a favor when you're bored, go into Lease Hacker and go watch how brokers advertise. They don't say, give me $1,000 and I'll negotiate you a deal. They say, I have $300 a month on a RAV4 lease deal, 2K down. I have 3 left. So you're saying you have exact inventory of a car you're selling and you're advertising that? It would make sense why somebody would want you to have a dealer's license if you have an exact deal you're advertising. And if you look at their websites, you can go through and click the deals in the cars and it says 3 left. Compared to me, where a consumer is hiring us to negotiate a car deal and represent them on their behalf. But like the general rule of thumb is brokers are going to be more involved in the dealership level. They're more like a dealership. It is like skipping the dealership process while we are representing the buyer and putting themselves in a situation that they feel respected. But the client is still doing all the heavy work when it comes down to signing the paperwork. But that's the general. We also can't do any of the paperwork for a client. A broker can. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of nuances to it. But like general rule of thumb, we don't sell cars. So like we don't advertise we sell cars. Like why would we be a dealership? Right? Like it doesn't make like a broker makes sense, right? Like because you're like, okay, you're advertising a specific car, specific deal, specific price on a car. You are advertising that as almost if it's your inventory. There's a reason why dealerships and manufacturers are cracking down on brokers because they're advertising the inventory they sell and actually bypassing a lot. And this is why like you see manufacturers banning brokers. One of the reasons is they're advertising deals that they won't allow dealerships to advertise. So because of that, like it makes it so this compared to me where I'm like, hey, hire me. I'm not going to guarantee you anything. This isn't a money saving service. It's a time, energy, and anxiety saving service. Is there any AI automation involved? We have AI, but no like automation. Like we're not having AI negotiations. Does that make sense? Like, does that like... And I will say when it comes down to like responding, I normally, yeah, I'll leave it there. I always thought it's telling me 6'7". I am 6'7". Just a taller root. Are we making calls? Yes, very soon. We're almost at the call point. We're available in all 50 states, yes. Do you offer a referral incentive for clients? No. Where's Delivrd merch? It seems like there's a decent need for merch. By need, it's also just been a passion product of mine. I think if I want to do merch, I want to go back to my original idea, which is a limited drop. So just a limited drop of something. Alex, dude, you gotta stop it, man. I know you can keep spamming it, but I have chapped lips. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Why do I have a Delivrd phony guy following me? I don't know. So you charge $1,000 so people can save time and effort. How hard can it be to buy a car to pay you guys $1,000 to negotiate? I mean, you can ask the thousands of people that hire us, but buying a car can be a pain. But some people just don't want to deal with the games that are played. It might not even be a difficulty thing. It's just they don't want to deal with the time it takes. Yeah, you can reach out to me on my website if you guys have some merch stuff. But like I said, I want high quality, limited drop merch. I want to do it just for a passion product. I think we can make some really cool things. I don't even care if I make money on it. Like that's not even important for me. I just kind of want to do it. I know that we're going to start doing license plate covers. Those are coming really soon, but those are going to be free for all clients. So we're going to do license plate covers. That's something that has been heavy on my list that I've been waiting for a while. Where can I DM you some? Go to my website. A lot of dealers are outlawing covers. I don't know what covers are, but sure. Are you there still job openings? Yes, 6. Do you get a salary or profit? You get salary. We hire off salary. We're W-2 employees. Yeah, we probably will sell the license plate covers. Emails, the devil's work would be a good one, but I want it to be fun. Like I want it to be high quality, good merch. Oh, license plate covers are legal. Oh yeah, I mean that's we'd still send them to them. Covers. I see what you're saying. Sorry. Did you upgrade the background? No, this is the same background it's always been. Some dealers will hang up, I guess. Most dealers won't. I mean, most dealers want it. Like, this is the thing that people don't realize. Most people, like, this idea that a whole bunch of people don't want to do business with us just isn't true. We're doing 400 deals a month. People realize the value there. The people who don't want to do business with us, we can easily just recall the dealership and we find somebody, or we just get a hold of a manager if we have to. But normally we can get somebody. It's really not, honestly, it's kind of fun for us because we'll find people who don't want to do business with us, and then we'll just make them regret it. So they'll be like, "Oh, we're not doing business with you. Hang up." Then we'll find somebody else that wants to do business with us, and we'll try to feed them 20 deals just to be like, "Ha ha ha! Look what you missed out on because you hung up the phone." 20 deals, absurd. Do you give your employees a script? No. They work in all time zones, and their hours are 40 hours a week, 40 to 45 hours a week. What up, Olivia? How do you resist the urge to keep pushing for a better deal? As someone who has done lease hacker style deals for negotiations, I can't stop until I know I've squeezed every penny possible. When it's a business, you have to worry about efficiency. So that's that. I mean, we have data that backs it up. There's a certain point, we call it chasing ghost, where you can keep chasing, but you end up hurting the client experience because you are chasing a deal to save $100 or $200 more dollars. In theory, just doesn't make sense. Everything's remote here, guys. I don't have anything. I don't have anything in-house. Why wouldn't a dealership want to do all they can to earn your loyalty? Exactly. Has a deal ever gone sideways after you agree? Sure, but it's pretty rare. Are you green screening today? You're the first person to say that. I think my lighting, and I moved the desk, has fixed the green screen. Are we agreeing, right? Like, we're agreeing that it's not as green screeny as it was 2 weeks ago, right? Can we agree to that? I think it's better. I moved the desk farther back so the camera could do what it needs to. The wall looks green. Oh, it's the blue light. Yeah, I can't fix the blue light. Otherwise, the light gets turned off. I don't think you guys want that. That's sad. You don't want that. Okay, we good? Should we make some phone calls? Should we make some phone calls? Your phone, like, yeah, my thing is green. Who's call sign Livewire? I just signed up. Thank you so much. Ooh, yes. Ah. Dark mode delivered. Yeah, we're just changing it up a little bit. What would someone have to do to make it think you're a good hire? You need to be able to sell yourself on your on your Loom. And by sell yourself, you need to tell us how you're going to help the company and how you're going to live the culture. Like, one of the things that I've realized, we've gone through so many interviews. I've hired more people. It's just crazy. I was reflecting. I was going on a walk the other day. I went a few mile walk, and 3.5 years ago, I was a finance manager working for somebody, and now I'm about to hire and have 20 plus full-time employees under me. It's surreal. But one of the things that I've learned is that we have a mission that we're trying to reinvent the way we buy cars. You might not believe in that mission. You might believe in that mission. But every employee that has been successful has had one reoccurring thing, and they take that mission and they're fully bought it. They are fully bought in. Now, you should say you're fully bought in, you want to change the industry, but don't spend 2.5 minutes telling me that on a loom. I understand it's a great mission because we're building off of it. But I will tell you, for a good employee is somebody who understands that mission and lives and breathes it. They really want to change this industry, for sure. Now, we don't have an age requirement, 18 up. Bada boom, bada bing. Can you tell me if you don't like my loom? I will say, actually, and I will be honest here, this is the first time that I can officially say that I am not watching every loom myself. I've now watched 8,000 plus looms in my time here delivered. We've had hundreds of people apply already. We have a team in place that is reviewing the looms first, and then I check in once we have a smaller list. I took pride in reviewing every single loom, but we've hired enough people. We have people that have gone through the interview process multiple times that we feel confident that they know what to look for. And now they're watching it. We have a team. That is fully employed at Delivrd. How many hours a week do you personally work a week? 70 to 90 hours a week is what I personally work. I was working over 90 for a really long time. My goal is to get that down to about 70 to 90. How is Jared Cook doing? I helped him start his TikTok. Dude, Jared's great. Jared's awesome. Jared used to be a TikTok. We hired him on. One of the reasons why he did was his content. We liked his content a bit. Now we don't allow employees to do content for Delivrd. That's not something we do. But he's been an awesome employee, awesome team member. Got to meet him because we do a yearly meet and greet. By meet and greet, I mean like meet up as a team. It was good. He's great. He's awesome. He's one of the hardest working people I ever met. Why talk to the sales associate? I just made a video on sales associate versus manager to explain why. I won't make content anymore if I get hired. I appreciate it, guys. But I do want to start making some phone calls. Let me see. As much as I want to keep talking, I want to make some phone calls. Fuck. I need a new side screen here. Hopping off for lunch. Awesome. Oh, let me go through. People have been asking. So, let me go through the deals that we've done today, so you guys can have an idea of what's going on with the car market. And we'll go on from there. Okay, ready? We're gonna go on the deals that we have done today. This is just today. $2,500 off a Corolla Cross Hybrid SE. $3,500 off a Corolla Hatchback FX. That's a really good deal. $5,000 off a Crown Signia Limited. $4,500 off a Lexus RX 350 Hybrid Luxury. $3,393 off a Mazda CX-5 Select. $4,311 off a Mazda CX-5 Hybrid Premium Plus. $4,190 off a Subaru Forester Hybrid Touring. 10% off a BMW X5 xDrive E. Boom. $2,750 off a Honda Passport Trail Sport local to the client. $2,000 off a Honda Hatchback Hybrid. $8,000 off a Ram 1500 RHO. $7,500 off a Ford Expedition Max Active. $2,000 off a Toyota Supra Premium Automatic Transmission. $2,000 off a Honda Civic Sport Hybrid. $11,914 off a GMC 2500 Denali Ultimate. $4,000 off a Toyota Grand Highlander Hybrid Limited. $3,943 off a Hyundai Sonata N-Line F4 front-wheel drive. $5,000 off a Chevy Traverse RS. that is our deals of the day so far. The day is not over. I think they have another 4 to 8 more that they can do. Boom. That's today. 1, 2, they're coming for you. That BMW dealer do buy rate? Yes. Add me up there. What do you want to do? So what people also don't realize is that when it comes down to Delivrd, we have 5 people at bare minimum that touch every single car deal here at Delivrd. So like a lot of people are like, oh, one deal, one person. That like, if I pay you 72,000, all you have to do is get 6 deals to recover, which like in theory is a business, but like we have an entire consult process that starts when you hire us from day one. We have an entire strategy team to go through how the negotiation team is going to work. We have multiple negotiators. It's not just one person negotiating one car deal. We can have 2 to 3 people negotiating a car deal at any given time. We have one person that is just managing the client experience through and through and making sure that the deal is negotiated as promised. We have somebody that's handling the paperwork, finance, in the back end. And then we have somebody handling the actual delivery and pickup of the vehicle. So now you only talk to 2 people, which is why I've been really passionate about only talking to 2. I'd like it to be 1, but I think 2 makes more sense for client experience, even though in theory 1 would be awesome from day 1, but it just doesn't make sense to have the best to client experience. We've tested it. 2 is the best. So we have 2 people that you're working with, but 5 people working on your deal at any given time. How many cars do you have to a month? Just about 400. Miss Cena and Miss Caroline are awesome as well. Yeah, they are awesome as well. So we haven't, like I said, there's so many different people on the team. Cena is definitely on that admin back end, making sure the paperwork and everything goes flawlessly with the dealership. Caroline is one of, internally we call them presenters, but she's one of our client advocates. She is involved with making sure that the deals are as promised. Why not publish your data on deals you get to help play the playing field? I mean, there's multiple different reasons. One of the major, if I'm being honest, one of the major reasons is the information is super valuable. And me giving that information for free is now giving all of my competitors that are trying to start this one of the most valuable things that Delivrd has at this point is our information and our data. If I just give that information to free, not only am I giving it to the public, would it make sense, but I'm also giving it to my competitors. So they know exactly what to look for and exactly what to go for. And that is information that we've paid a lot for. So I could charge for it, but again, I don't know if there's a monetary number that would make sense. Yes, we're hiring. Yes. Sorry, I'm going into. I got distracted by the deals. Let me see. I got options. Oh, okay. Okay, the brother-in-law for the real. Okay, so what is this deal? This person wants me to do theirs. It's a brother. Okay. Wait, let me sign in. That's dropped. Please hold. Please hold. I'll log into my CRM. I'm really excited to show you guys. We're going to have some back-end stuff that's happening really soon. So we have a lot of really exciting things, including having some people on the live stream that are on my team, right? So one of the people we want to have a few of the negotiators on. We want to have some of the presenters. We want to start talking about what Delivrd's doing, just in a more public eye, so you guys can see it. Is it your shtick about that your goal is to change the way buying a car happens? Why not give out the data? I mean, there's a few different reasons. So first off, as a business, one of the reasons why we're successful is the information that we have. We know what my mission is, but I don't know what my competitors are. So if I give one of our competitive edge, it makes it harder for us to change this industry. I have 0 to gain. And if you ask me for the information, I'll give it to you. It's not like I hide the information. Ask me what kind of deal you get on a car, I'll tell you. But me making that freelance allows other companies to come in and nefariously be able to just use that information for their own good and to potentially put us out of business, right? The answer isn't having a million Delivrds, right? That's just, I'm looking at a deal right now. Let me look at this person here. Okay. Age critical deal context. Okay. This person is looking for a BMW 740i. Due deadline June 10th. Yeah, and somebody could argue that my logic is bad, right? But like also it is a competitive edge that we have, and we've like guys, like part of it is that we have to protect some of our competitive edge. I give a lot of information away for free. I give the deals, but just publishing every bit of the information, there's like a reason why we don't show our books to random people as well, right? We're just a business at this point. We want to change this industry, but I believe I know how to change this industry. I don't know if everybody else does. Okay, so let me look here. This person wants a mineral white. Oh, wait, I need my notebook. Oh. Look at my new messenger bag. Boom, look at this. Made in Japan. Sorry, I was really happy with my bag I bought. I haven't actually used it. Going to my brother's house very briefly, but there's a few things that I bought and I'm really happy with. That was one of them. Oh, call time. Where's the scroll? You are right. I didn't get the scroll. Boom, boom. What brand is Masterpiece, which is a Japanese brand? Yeah, the information that, Tommy, you will sue me if I start doing Delivrd in Canada. I mean, we're going to be in Canada very soon, so you'll just be our competition. I can't sue you. I mean, if you start a company named Delivrd in Canada, I mean, there's probably like some lawsuit there. I'd have to talk to my lawyers. Okay. You guys ready to make some phone calls? Are we done? Are we done chit-chatting? Are we done chit-chatting so I can go and negotiate a car deal? Guys, I haven't negotiated a deal. Okay, so let's log in. Dude, I have to re-log in every platform. I've been out of the platform so long. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Okay, boom, 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 boom. Yes. Okay. Did you buy a new Quo watch? I did. I did buy a Quo watch. I'm gonna turn up the AC. I will say that's the one downside with every office is these lights get so hot. I wonder how to fix that. I have a fan on, but Ecobee. It is 75 up here, and that's probably why. Okay. Okay, so let's go through and negotiate. Okay. We're going to negotiate a car deal. This client is looking for a BMW 740i. They are in the great city. Oh, this is interesting because they're in Jersey. 50. Trade is not a deal breaker. So I'm reading all the notes. With new 7 Series, hopefully you can look at 2025 demos or 2026 courtesies. They're looking for a lease deal on this vehicle. They're trying to get a pretty crazy deal. They're trying to get a pretty crazy lease deal. They want mineral white or white with black or cognac interior. Let's build this bad boy. Visor.vin. $740. 7 Series, 740i. We're only looking for new. There's not many 2025s left, but it's because probably we're looking at demos. Let's see what new. Let's just start by getting a baseline on black or brown interior. Sorry, guys, I'm just pulling this all up. Black, black, brown. Brown, black. Okay. There's not many of the 2025s or 2026s. There's 154 nationwide, but only 26 2025s. Once we go to new, it's 124. Now they want the premium package, which every single one of these has. They also want the driver assistance and the M package. So once you do that, that ends up putting it down to 24 nationwide. They're all 2026s. I don't know how we're going to get to this lease. I don't know how we're going to get to this lease. If I take out the driving assist professional, that gives us some more options. Does it still give us driver assistance without the professional package? Let me see. So is driving assistant plus. Premium package can come with driving assistant plus, just not professional. This is a $106,000 MSRP. I'm just thinking, guys, 1 second. Let's just start here. I think this is a good place to start. Okay, you guys ready? Oh yeah, I'm gonna do an intro. A little bit longer of a stream today because I don't know how long this stream will be. But I haven't done an intro in so long. How in the world do you negotiate a lease deal? This is a question that I get all of the time. Do you negotiate monthly payment? Do you negotiate the out the door? Do you just guess and pray? How do you figure out what the buy rate is? What does any of it mean? In this video, I want to talk about leases. I want to talk about how to negotiate. I want to show you me negotiating a lease in real time. Today, we're negotiating on a BMW 7 Series. Our target goal is to be able to get under $1,000 a month on this lease with no money down. I'm going to show you exactly how I negotiate these deals. But at first, let's jump into some phone calls. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So let's start off by trying to make some phone calls. The first thing I'm going to do when trying to show you guys what I do is I'm going to just start off by making some phone calls because I know that's what you guys want to see. And all we're going to do is negotiate the actual price of the vehicle. We're not going to negotiate anything else. We're just going to negotiate the price of the vehicle.
Your call may be recorded for quality and training purposes.
Slight problem. I have no audio. Neither do you. Why do I have no audio? Why do I have no audio? Default. You guys hear it. You guys can't hear the audio from the dealership, though. You guys heard that your call is being recorded for quality assurance? Why can I not hear it? Wait, no, like we're trying to hear this. I don't even have a voicemail. Do I have a voicemail from somebody? This. You guys don't hear this. What was the person's name? You guys don't hear that. So what is wrong? Let's figure out what's wrong. Okay. How do I fix this? Sound. System. Sound. Speakers.
Good afternoon. This is Angie. Just calling to see if you're still in the market for a vehicle. Good afternoon. This is Angie. Just calling to see if you're still in the market for.
Now you guys can hear it. That's a win, but I can't hear.
Good afternoon. This is Angie. Just calling to see if you're still.
I got it. You guys figured it out, and by you guys, I figured it out. Okay, we already made some phone calls. 3, 2, 1. Delivrd is back from vacation. Let's make a phone call.
Thank you for calling Princeton BMW. Your call may be recorded for quality and training purposes. To reach our sales department, please press 1. To reach our service.
For new car sales, press 1. For pre-owned sales, press 2.
Hello, Princeton BMW.
Hey, can I speak to new car sales?
Sure, one moment.
Thank you.
BMW Sales, Evan speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, I was just seeing if you guys have a car available.
Sure. Give me one moment. Was it a new or used vehicle?
Brand new.
Do you have a stock number?
I see the word stock, and it's just blank.
All right, Tommy. Let me just give me a second here.
No problemo.
All right, so there's no stock. What's the model we're looking for?
It is a 7 Series, 740i.
Right. Bear with me here. Sorry, computer's like painful.
No, you're good. Take your time. I got nowhere to be.
All right, 26. Is it mineral white?
It is mineral white with the interior, which is mocha.
All right. What are we looking to do? How can I help you?
Is if it's available, I'm just trying to work up a lease deal on this bad boy.
Right. Just trying to pull up the DAR, confirm availability. And where would you be registering this vehicle?
New Jersey.
New Jersey. All right.
I did not
It's
give him
not
my
wanting to
name.
load. Give me one more second.
You get all the seconds you need. I have got 37 seconds to give, so you get them all.
All right. So it looks like this vehicle is still in production.
You have another one chilling around,
Confirming
similar make
8950.
model, maybe one with maybe demo.
No demo, unfortunately. I'm just checking to see if I have anything else coming in, or maybe here actually. No, unfortunately, that is the only one that I have.
Dang.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I
Okay,
don't
well,
even
still,
have
I mean, if we can get some numbers that would make sense on this one, I'm all for it. Listening.
All right, no problem. What I know we were looking. You said Lisa mentioned earlier, right? Is in New Jersey. What are we looking for?
I'm looking for the best possible deal we can get. I mean, hoping, I've heard some crazy deals in these 7 Series, 11, 12% off, something crazy.
11 or 12. All right, yeah, I'm just writing everything down. And then for the lease parameters, like in terms of cash down or miles, did you have a limit for those that you were looking to be at?
10,000 miles a year, 24 or 36 months, whatever the sweet spot would be.
Okay, 24 or 36. Do we have loyalty at BMW in the household now?
We do have BMW right now. We do have a X5.
X5 in the household. And then for cash down, are you looking just to do first payment or anything else?
Just first payment.
Just first payment down. All right. And the zip code where you're going to register, please.
Yep, 08540.
08540. And then best return number that I have for you, 98.
That is my phone number.
All right, fantastic. I can definitely work up some numbers here for you, and I could definitely have them sent it over to you. What's your first and last name?
First name Tommy, last name Makula.
All right, Tommy. All right. All right, Tommy, just give me a couple of minutes. My name's Evan. I'm on the sales team here. I'm going to go ahead and give you a call back, and I'm going to do the structure we just mentioned. I'll find out what's going to be best for you, 24, 36 months, 10,000 miles a year. We're going to do first payment down, and you do have loyalty. You currently have the X5, correct?
Correct. You got it.
All right, sir. I will call you back very shortly.
Okay, sounds good. Appreciate it.
Thank you. All right, bye-bye.
Boom. Okay, so we got the first call out of the way. Let's first talk about what is a lease versus what is financing. People ask us all the time, what in the world is leasing? So if you guys don't know, the easiest way to describe leasing is a different way to finance a car. I wouldn't call it renting a car because you have the option to buy it. A lot of people think it's just, it's money being thrown away. Basically, what you are doing is you are financing the lost depreciation of a vehicle over 3 years. You lose depreciation on a new car as well when you buy one off the bat. Every single new car you buy, in theory, you are throwing away money because cars depreciate. Welcome to 2026. So when it comes down to a lease, all you are doing is a different way to finance a car. I want to be clear. Leasing a car is never the cheapest way to own a car. 99%, 95% of the time. It is even if you are trading your cars in every, unless you are buying your car every 3 years, it is never financially beneficial to lease a car versus buy a car. It always makes more sense to buy a car and keep it for 15 years than it does to lease a car. But leasing can make sense for people who are trying to buy a car and buy a car every under 5 years. It starts to make a little bit more sense for you to lease versus buy. Now, every vehicle is different. Some cars lease better than others. But general rule of thumb is when you're leasing a car, you are doing a prearranged payment that does not change over a 2 to 3 year period. Because you are leasing the depreciation of the car, you do have mileage limits. And then at the end of your lease, the difference between a finance is you get 3 options. Buy your lease, turn in your lease, or release another vehicle. If you buy your lease, it's a preset number that's set at the very beginning of your lease, what they expect the car to be worth. If you're in a good equity position, guess what? You can sometimes profit and make money off of it. If you're in a bad situation, you can just walk away. Or you can try to release another vehicle. General rules of thumb is when you are negotiating a lease deal, we're going to explain the next best strategy, but I want to make another phone call first. So let's go into another phone call. We called that one dealership in New Jersey. Let's keep going. A lot of dealerships in this area. Long Island. We're going to call Long Island. Long Island.
This call may be recorded and reviewed by our quality assurance associates or software.
Hello, you've reached the all-new BMW of Long Island City. For sales, press 1. For service, press 2. For parts,
All new.
Good afternoon. Thank you so much for calling BMW of Long Island City. This is Giada speaking. Whom do I have the pleasure of speaking with today?
Hey, my name's Tommy. Thank you so much for answering.
No problem. How are you today, Tommy?
You know what? I am just living the best dream that I could live. How about yourself?
I'm doing well, thank you.
I love it. Hey, are you in new car sales?
Yes.
Nice. I just wanted to see if you guys have a car available.
Sure. Which car were you looking for?
I have the stock number if that helps you.
Perfect. Yep. What's the stock number?
Stock number is 195. C is in Caterpillar. V is in Valentine. 87655.
195 Charlie Victor 87655.
Charlie Victor. I haven't heard those before, but yes, those I think the same alphabet.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me check availability.
No problem. Don't understand why you just waste their time to see if they're a good dealer to buy from. Because if I don't waste their time, who's going to? Guys, you keep using a phonetic. I don't know what this phonetic. Why is everybody spamming phonetic? Military. Guys, we don't talk about politics here, so we're not going to talk about your phonetic library, whatever. So, I don't know what this is. Yeah, I don't know. It's literally your scroll. I don't know what apple, banana, coconut. Yeah, that sounds. Yeah, that's how you would say like A is an apple, B is in banana. Like that's a lot of sense.
Okay, hello, sir.
Hello.
Hi, thank you so much for holding. Okay, so the vehicle is available. Were you looking to stop by and to take a closer look at the vehicle and take it on a test drive?
You know what? I'm going to make your life so easy. I've already driven it, already know I want it, want more of it. Really just trying to get some great pricing. And if I do that, I'll just come buy it.
Okay, sure. Just give me 1 second. Can I just
I'll give you all the seconds you need. I have
name?
about 30 still left to give.
Okay, what's the first name and last name?
First name Tommy, last name Makula, Mikula.
Perfect. And what's the zip code of where you'll be registering the vehicle to, so that way we can give you the proper sales tax?
08540.
08540.
540.
And can I get the address as well?
I don't like to give my address to strangers, but I can give you my zip code to start.
Okay.
I will
Sure.
eventually
I'll
get, as
keep
long as
it
we
the
agree to
zip code.
numbers, well, I promise you I'll give it to you, but we just got to agree.
Okay, and this is in Princeton?
This is in Princeton, yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right, and you were looking to lease this vehicle?
I am looking to lease. You got it.
Okay. How many months were you looking to lease?
24, 36, wherever the sweet spot is.
24, 36. Okay. How many miles per year?
10,000 is fine.
10,000. Okay, and where were you looking to be budget-wise?
I budget, I'm open. Really, I'm just trying to get the best deal on the car.
Okay.
I've done some number math. I understand. Right around $1,000 is where the car payment's going to be, but really just trying to find the best deal out there. Willing to do a demo,
Okay, no
even if you had a
problem.
demo showing around.
Sure, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can get a client advisor on the line for you. Hold on.
Of course. Okay. Oh yeah, that's insane. Why do you guys keep saying Alpha, Bravo, Charlie? Like, I don't know what you guys are doing. Alpha, Bravo, Delta, Tango? I don't know what you guys are saying. But like all... NATO. Guys, we're again NATO, like military, like it was founded in I think World War One. I just like I'm not a military buff, so like you guys keep going through all this military stuff. Like I know what NATO is, like the National North American Treaty Organization. I mean, this is the problem. Being a content creator, people don't realize this, but like you get trolled by your chat, right? Wait, sorry.
Hello, sir?
Hello,
Hello?
hello.
Hi, sorry. Thank you so much for holding. So I'm going to transfer you over to Melissa. She's our client advisor, and she'll
I
assist
always
you
want to
with
talk to
getting the best
Melissa, so
deal.
that's exciting.
Sure. Hold on 1 second.
Okay. I can't see if you're being. I can't tell if you're being serious. Why would I not be serious? Yeah. If he isn't troll, why would I be troll? Like Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta. Why are you just saying words? Like I don't know if they go. Is this like guys? We're not playing bingo today. Like if you're trying to hope I throw in fun words for content, like I don't joke around with dealerships like that. So I'm not gonna just like throw in like is that like money like.
Good afternoon, Melissa speaking. How can I help you?
Hey Melissa, I was seeing if you guys had a car available.
Yes, give me one moment. Let me just double check for you.
Sure.
You were just speaking about a 740, correct?
That's it, the 740.
All right. It is showing available on my end. I was told you're looking for some lease quotes, correct?
I am, and I heard there was literally nobody better to talk to in a 500-mile radius than Melissa.
Would you hear this from?
You know what? There's word around the street. I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a girl who knows a guy that said, talk to Melissa.
Well, you are talking to the top salesperson here. I am the nicest one too.
Boom. See, that person knew exactly what they were talking about.
All right, so I have here the information I have so far from Giada, who you just spoke to, is that you are looking for either 24 or 36 with 10,000 total out of pocket. Is that correct?
That's it.
Okay, that would be including taxes and everything, right?
That's everything. I mean, if I have to up down the down payment a little bit, I'm more than willing to.
Perfect. Okay. And by any chance, are you coming out of a car, trading in anything?
I have a trade, but I've gotten like Carvana, CarMax quotes, so we can always figure that part out next.
Okay, not a problem. We can work on the new car lease first. Would you qualify for loyalty?
I do. I have
College
an X5.
grad, corporate, or X5? Okay, and that's currently registered at that same address, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Perfect. Would you qualify for military as well, or no?
No, I'm not military. They wouldn't take me.
No problem. That's the only thing that can be combined with loyalty. Doesn't hurt to ask.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's good to know.
Yep. Everything else cannot be combined. It would be either or. How much mileage allowance would you need per year?
10,000 is fine.
1,000, okay. And typically for BMW, 24 months doesn't really work out. It's not a huge difference from the 36. I believe there is a 39-month special right now. Do you want me to run the 36 and 39 instead?
Let's run the 39. I like 39.
Okay. What makes it a special is the residual is the same as the 36, so it actually helps out a significant amount on the payment.
Wow, okay. That's perfect.
Is the X5 the one that you're selling to Carvana?
The X5 would be the one, yeah.
Gotcha. We're just open. It's only 4 weeks. We need used cars.
You know what? Maybe we put this together. Maybe we put a dream in my driveway and I put a dream in yours.
How's the condition?
Great.
That's what they
I
all
mean,
say.
that's what everybody says. I imagine everybody says it's great. You know?
All right, let me take a look here. Do you still want to hear the 36, or you just want to go with the 30?
Let's just do the 39. Let's just go 39.
Okay. Yeah, there's no reason to hear the 36 if the 39 is better, right?
Yeah, that's what my mom always said.
All right. Okay, hold on. Let me just put these rebates in there. So there is a $6,000 credit for the month of May. That is not including your loyalty.
Wow.
Yeah. Free money. Loyalty is $4,000 because keep in mind this is a 2025. And with that, it does require dealer contribution of $1,000.
So you're paying $1,000 too?
Yes.
So
So that would be a
$6,000
total
for
of, in rebates, $11,000.
Wow.
And other than
$11,000.
that, another plus to this is the fact that it's a 2025. So they would pretty much want to get rid of it since we are in almost the middle of 26 now.
I called the right dealer at the right
27
time.
should be coming out soon. You did, and this is actually the last 25 that we have. I mean, it's not technically a leftover because we're a brand new dealership, but being that it's a 25, they're more willing to move it. So I'll be able to discount this a little bit on pricing as well on top of that $11,000 rebate. MSRP of this vehicle is $104,200. So let me see.
Move it.
All right, so if I do another $6,000 discount on top of that $11,000 rebate, and we're doing the $10,000 total out of pocket, your payment comes out to $930.13.
With how much down?
And this is based on Tier 1 credit. With the $10,000 total out of pocket.
Oh, 10,000 out of pocket. Oh, I didn't hear it. 10. I thought we were doing first. Whoa. I didn't realize you were doing 10,000. A lot of money.
Let me change it then. Hold on. I was under the impression you were doing 10,000. Hold on.
My goodness.
You wanted to do just taxes and fees?
But I like that payment. How do we get to that payment with $5,000 out?
So
that's the number I like.
With $5,000. So I'm gonna give you a number. So if you're doing 0 down with your taxes and fees only up front, payment is $1,044.15. Your total due at signing is $5,930.08. That's 0 down. That just covers your taxes for the 3 years. BMW bank fee is $925. It also includes your first month payment, and then plates and inspection is $10. Doc fee $175, and New Jersey does have a luxury tax as well.
They gotta get the luxury tax, huh?
Yes, especially on the cars that are over a certain price tag.
I like that 940
I
payment
might be
more.
able to work this pricing a little bit more. If I could get you to like 990 with just taxes and fees up front, is that something you could do? I might have to go a little bit behind dealer invoice. That I have to run by management.
I
But
really
if you
would
give
like
me
to
the
be.
okay first, I'll go work it out.
I'd really like to be at 950 with with taxes, and then that's a yes,
With only
ma'am.
taxes and fees up front?
Yes.
Okay, let me see what that would entail. Hold on.
And this is 10,000 miles a year.
It is 10,000 miles a year, correct?
I think it's probably where the confusion
in order
came in.
to
I think I
be
meant
at
10,000 miles.
that number, hold on, let me just calculate this. All right, that's going to be me asking my manager to go behind invoice about $3,000.
What? It's 2025. You
can't
guys have been
promise
open
that.
for 4 weeks. It seems like a dream for me.
I'm sure they want to move it. Can we do 6,000 flat out of pocket? Are you able to do that?
I like the 5,000. That sounds fun.
I mean, taxes and fees up front is around 5,600 already as it is.
I said 5,300 a minute ago.
No, it was 5,800 a minute ago. Our phone calls are recorded. I can
You know
run
what?
it back.
You're right. You are right. They are recorded. I'll go back and imaginarily listen to it. But I'd like to be let's just say this is my offer. 5,500 down, 950 a month. That's where I'd like to be. Boom. Submit it.
950. Okay. All right. And let's say I can't promise you right now. I still got to run it by management, and this is subject to tier 1 approval. Let's say I could get it. Can you come pick up tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right.
Of course.
All right. Let me work on this. I will give you a call back in like 15, 20 minutes.
15, 20 minutes. I'll be here.
All right. Sounds good. Talk to you soon.
Okay, sounds good. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. So what we are doing here. So how do you negotiate a lease, right? So a lot of people get confused when negotiating a lease. There's two different, both effective ways to negotiate a lease, right? One thing you have to be careful of is anytime you're negotiating just the out the door price, dealerships with leases, there is a thing called money factor. Now, money factor is, in my eyes, just a thing designed to confuse you. So I'm going to make it as simple as possible. It is just the interest rate. It is the number one reason why dealerships make money on leases, because they jack that up. And it's a really confusing thing, because even if I say the money factor is 0.001234, that means nothing to 95% of people. But if I say the interest rate is 12%, you know that's too high. Now, the money factor is set by the manufacturer. It is not something that there are banks that do leases, but generally the manufacturer is the best way to do it. So the way we are negotiating a lease is one of two ways. You can pull out a lease calculator, figure out what your money factor is, and then negotiate, or then plug in all the numbers to figure out where you want your payment is and negotiate that payment. Or you can negotiate the out the door and know what the money factor is and check your numbers after the fact. There's no right or wrong answer here. I do ask for tier 1 credit. I will ask to verify those numbers, but general rule of thumb for me is I try to negotiate everything the same way. Negotiating the same way means I always negotiate the out the door price, negotiate everything, and then I check the money factor at the end. Make sense? Tommy, you're so close to 600K. Oh yeah, we're so close to 600K. We hit 200K while I was in Japan and on YouTube. So thank you guys so much for that. We're going to do a special at 250K. I think that sounds like a fun number. 250K sounds like a fun number, just like 500K will be a fun number. So we'll do a fun stream at 250K. And, oh, did we hit 600 already? We hadn't hit 600 before. Did we hit 600? Yay! Wait, am I at 609? We were at 5. It says 590. Okay, what are we at? Somebody figure it out. Where are we? Oh, yeah. Don't do the game. I have to go look. 600 exactly. Congratulations! You guys all did it. I'm so proud. Thank you guys so much. 600,000 TikTokers. That's great. 600,000 people. Wow. You know, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Because you guys got me to 600,000, I'm going to tell you guys a secret. Now, a lot of people don't know this. But you guys earned it, hitting 600,000, so I'm going to tell you guys a secret. This is going to shock a lot of people. But I promise at 600K, I would tell you guys. I know what the phonetic alphabet is. I do it for the reaction because it gets more comments, which then gets more people here. I know. I know the whole thing. I know the entire thing. Apple, banana, coconut. Guys, I know it. I understand they use fruit. Phonetic. I know. It's crazy. It's crazy. Wow. Did he say you're a wizard? Let's keep making some phone calls. Let's keep on making some phone calls because I'm just having a blast of a time. I'm just having a good old time. 2026. 2026. 2026. Let's just call it 2020. How many 2025? There was only one 2025. Just keep calling the 2026. Okay. We're going to call this 107. Okay, we're going to call this dealership in Mama Ronek. Bada boom, bada bing. Okay. Is it two? What? Okay, sorry, guys. I've just realized I'm officially blind. Oh, I almost called the wrong number. That would have been embarrassing. Yeah, keep calling. Let's keep going.
Thank you for calling BMW of Mamaroneck. For sales and finance, press 1. For parts and service, press 2. Wait while I transfer your call.
Thank you for calling BMW of Mamaroneck Sales Building. Para asistencia en español, presione 8. Your call may be recorded to improve the guest experience. For information on our privacy policy, please visit our website. I'm Willow, your virtual assistant. How may I direct your call?
Willow, your voice has changed, and I don't know if I like this.
Could you please rephrase what you need today?
Willow, why did your voice change? They upgraded.
For a quicker resolution, allow me to connect you to the concierge department.
I don't know. They changed Willow. For 2 weeks. I went to Japan for 2 weeks. They changed
Good afternoon. Thank you for calling Mamaroneck. My name is Naima. How may I direct your call?
Can I speak to new car sales?
Of course. Allow me to connect you with our new car sales department.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
BMW Mamaroneck Sales. How may I direct your call?
New car sales?
Yes. My name is Ron. How can I help?
Hey, I just wanted to see if you guys have a car available.
I can definitely assist you with that. Your name?
My name's Tommy.
All right, Tommy. And what's the stock number to that car you're inquiring about?
You know what? I'd give you the stock number, but I won't lie. It's blank. It's just nothing.
Nothing. All right. What car is it?
It is a 2026 BMW 740i X-Drive sedan.
All right. Let me see. 2026 740i. Looks like I have two on my site. There's one for 129.35 and 150.45.
I see one at 107,434.
107. Oh, all right. Yeah. Actually, I see that one too. All right. Let me get that pulled up for you. So it looks like that's an incoming car. So let me check the status of that for you. Were you looking to replace the car that you have now or add something to the fleet?
I'm looking to add to the family.
All right. And how soon did you need a car?
I would take one today if we agree. Tomorrow.
All right. Let's see where this car is at. All right, so this car is currently in transit. It looked like it's scheduled to arrive to my port, which is in Jersey, any day now.
Oh.
Yeah, so realistically, assuming things went really fast, I'll probably have it by month end, if not at the beginning of June.
Okay. Got it. That's fine.
If you want, I can price this out for you to see where it puts you.
Sounds great.
All right. How do you spell the first name?
First name spelled Tommy. T is in Tango. O is in M-I.
And last name, Tommy?
Makula. M is in Mary. I-K-U-L-A.
And the best contact number for you?
With the best phone.
And where would the car be registered if you did anything?
Princeton.
All right. Zip code?
08540.
All right. And is this something you wanted to lease, finance, cash purchase?
I'm looking to lease.
Lease. How many miles a year?
10,000 miles a year.
10,000 miles a year. Taxes and fees due at signing?
Yeah, that's fine.
And lastly, do you currently have a BMW in a household now? Want to see if you qualify for any additional loyalty rebates or anything?
I do.
All right, perfect. All right, so I have everything that I need. Let me price this out, see where it puts us, and I'll give you a call back in, say, the next 5-10 minutes.
Sounds great. I will be waiting. I will be sitting here.
All right. Perfect. Thanks, Tommy.
No problem. Bye.
All right, bye.
So people ask, who does a lease make sense for, right? Like, who does a lease make sense for? Because it doesn't make sense for everybody. But the idea that's just throwing away money, I also just don't think it's true. General rule of thumb, for people who are going to make sense to lease, are people who trade their car in more often. Now, you can do the math. You can actually pull up a calculator that compares leasing versus financing to make the most sense. But cars that depreciate quickly normally make more sense to lease. And if you plan on owning your car less than 5 years, it normally makes sense to consider leasing. Those are normally the two parameters. Now, if you drive a lot of miles, it does not make sense to lease. Or if you want to own your car for 7 to 10 years, it doesn't normally make sense to lease. You are looking for better technology more often, makes more sense to lease. If you are looking for the cheapest way to buy a car, it does not make sense to lease. If you're the type of person that doesn't want to pay for maintenance or not want to deal with a car when it has issues, leasing makes sense. If you are the type of person that, I don't know what the next answer would be. Do another one on this side. Boom. If you're the type of person that pays cash, wants to put a lot of cash down, does not make sense. Leasing. Why this country is so messed up. I think that's a weird, like... Weird. I don't think that's the reason why the country's messed up. There's plenty of reasons why the country's messed up, but like people wanting to lease versus buy. I leased one of my cars. I did a one-pay lease. I think I paid like $3 or $4 grand for my lease for a 2-year lease out of pocket. I couldn't buy a new car for that much money. Your website is broken. Looks like it's working. Did she call back yet? No, nobody's called back yet. We're still waiting on the callbacks. Try to schedule, guys. Okay, we're gonna be removing this here soon. It's not broken. You just can't schedule a free call with me. Guys, so like one of the things that we've gotten away from is we're changing this verbiage here. There is no more free consult. Though I still see it. It just says we're booked out. But there's no free consult. I don't know when that will come back, but I will tell you, I can't do free consults anymore. Then take it off your website, dude. No? I was just on vacation and coming back, we haven't opened up the free consult spots, but I don't think we're going to be doing the free consults because I'm the only one that does free consults and it doesn't make sense to take 8 hours of my day. So somebody else has to do the free consults and we're not there yet. I got 10% off a Maverick in Austin. Think I already did the most work, but I wanted to give you the money. So like number one, I want to give you actually a really good reason why I don't do free consults. So like this is like the people who want to do a free consult are somebody in this situation, which you've already negotiated your own deal. So all you're trying to do is get 15 minutes of time with me on a deal you don't need to hire me for. So like I would just be taking 15 minutes out of my time and it doesn't make sense. This is Tommy.
Hi, Tommy. It's Melissa.
Oh my gosh, you got good news for me?
I do, but you picked up after the third ring, so I added $1 each ring.
Oh my gosh, I feel like you had that ready, and if I would have picked up 3 seconds after he called, you would have said the same thing.
All right, we are at $5,500 total out of pocket. The exact number is $951 and 46 cents.
Wow, you didn't even add $1 ring. You added, wow, So you ended up doing 3,000 back.
I mean, I could do $953 if you want to.
No, I like the 951. 951.
951 okay. And 46 cents.
And 46 cents. Oh wow, you got exactly where I needed to. You made it way too easy. How did you do that?
Whatever gets the sale done makes no difference in my commission. I make nothing when you negotiate the money.
No, you may. I guess what you're saying.
Yeah,
okay, cool. Can you just send me the breakdown so I can look it all over? And then how do I pay a deposit to hold the car?
So what I'll send you is the lease offer. You'll just be signing on the bottom left, and then along with that, the link to the credit application, a link to scan your license. And also the deposit will be a separate link as well.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. And Tommy, before you go, what's the full name on your license?
It will go in my business partner's name, but my name's Tommy. But we can give you my business partner. He'll be the one he'll call. We'll get it all figured out, but it'll go in my partner's name.
Okay, I would need all the information before I send the paperwork because
we'll connect everybody. We'll get he has me deal with all this.
What's the name on his license then?
Yeah. Let me send you over all of his information. Right. Let's get the numbers all done. Then we'll do that, and we'll create a group chat with everybody, and you can call him and verify he's real and all that fun stuff.
All right. Let me send you my digital contact card. It's via cell phone. Send me the front and back of his license. I'll still need him to scan it. That way I could put together the profile on my end. Because we have everything under your name right now. I do also need his cell phone and email address to have on file as well. Do you want me to remove yours?
No,
and just
don't worry.
replace
You
it
don't have to
with
worry
it?
about it right this second. But yeah, we'll remove it all once we get all the information moved.
All right, so why don't I do this? I will send you the offer first, a picture of it. Once it's all good, send me front and back of his license, his phone number, and email. I'll update everything on my end and send everything to him directly.
Sounds great.
Okay. I will be leaving the office in about half an hour, so if I don't hear back, I'll be sending everything first thing in the morning, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
All right, talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon. Bye. Okay, I'm gonna call this other dealer back. Guys, I'm gonna get a haircut. I'm gonna schedule a haircut right now. Jeez Louise, you guys are giving me anxiety.
BMW of Mamaroneck, Ron speaking.
Hey, Ron, it's Tommy. I'm sorry I missed your phone call.
No worries, no worries. Got a second?
I've got, again, I had 37 seconds before. I gave 7 to you, 3 to somebody else. So I have 27 seconds.
Gotcha. All right, so with a card like this, taxes and fees due at signing, $6,504.10. You say you currently have a BMW in the household, so you get $6,000 in rebates. 39 months, 10,000 miles a year, put you at a payment of $1,315.83.
1,315. Holy moly, dude, that's high.
Where were you looking to be price point wise?
Like 950.
Gotcha. $950 on a card like this is, I mean, it's something I don't think we can do. Where did you come up with that number?
I have a quote for 950 that I just got off the phone with from Melissa.
Gotcha. I mean, yeah, that number is really aggressive. I would love to earn your business here with us. However, just at that price point, I just can't bridge that gap.
Dang. So the best you can do is, I mean, $400. Just, I mean, I like you. I don't like you that much, you know?
No, yeah, but $400, that's about almost a $16,000 swing.
That's like
over the course of the 39
that's like a Toyota
months.
Corolla. Like I could just have a Toyota Corolla as well, second car.
You could, and nothing's wrong with that. Nothing is wrong with that at all.
2 cars for the price of 1. Yeah, that's So yeah, I mean.
Yeah, just a 16 grand swing. We're just really far apart, you know.
Okay. Yeah,
all right.
It's okay. No worries. I appreciate it.
Yeah, if anything changes on my end, I'll definitely reach out. This is my direct line. If you have any additional questions for me or anything I can do to try to help you with the car purchase, you know, just touch base with me and let me know.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Appreciate it.
No problem. Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, let me call Ryan Sunshine. Call Ryan Sunshine. He'll be on the phone.
MIKULA.
What up, dude? This is like actually weird to call you live as an employee of Delivrd now. That's crazy.
Cat's out the bag.
Cat's out the bag. Hey, I just sent a deal in Slack. Or is this kind of what we're looking for? I mean, this is 2025.
You sent a deal in Slack to, let me see.
I mean, there's just not many 2025. We have to do this on a 2025 for this payment to make any sense. I just put it in the chat with all the ones you're asking for. This is for the YouTuber, brother-in-law YouTuber.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
I mean, this is as close as we're going to get to. I just don't think we're going to be able to get to. I mean, I broke down the numbers. I just don't know if there's a way to get another $50 off already.
This looks super strong.
Yeah, I mean, we're 10% off plus rebates.
Yeah. And honestly, man, with these leases, like, especially when you look at what's like quote unquote advertised, this is far and beyond anything better than that I've seen out there for sure.
Yeah, I mean, and if you look at like a 2026 quote I just got for comparison was like $1,300 a month compared to this 2025. That's a $950. Now the only caveat here is this one has the premium package, the M package, and the driving assistance package. It doesn't have the driving assistance professional package, but like it does have the driver assistance. So I just don't know if he needs the professional, then this becomes even harder. But this is exactly where it needs to be. Seems to make sense. But
are you saying you want us to present it?
yeah, I mean,
I think it's 100% all day.
Yeah, I mean, the only other person which I'm going to call next is Javon, and see if he has anything. I don't know if anybody's reached out to him, but I was going to check that. Let me see if he reached out to him. It's funny that you guys use the CRM more than I do at this point. So yeah,
He's living inside the CRM, man.
That's good. This dealership gave us 18,000 now. Their payments are still with $18,000 off his payment from the one in New Jersey, ends up still being $100 more a month. But I will say this is with $5,500 down. This one's only with $3,500 down. This isn't a bad payment. The one that's advertised in here, not a bad payment.
And you're sure this guy is this a New Jersey dealership?
Mm-hmm. This dealership is New Jersey.
Okay, good, because I just ran into the same issue where they don't realize that New Jersey collects sales tax up front on the entire. It's like Texas, right?
Yep.
They on a lease they tax the entire car, so I was just
yeah. That $5,500 down is tax title license, so that's what they're putting down. It's just tax title license.
Boom, that's awesome.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so we can get. I haven't uploaded the deal or anything. If somebody wants to upload that, and I have. She even gave her nice contact information. Let me tag you. Oh, do you have access? Oh my God, she sent this contact information. This is insane. Like she sent like a whole contact card that just opened up in Quo so beautifully.
The sales rep. Nice.
I'm trying to like tag you in this, but like even me, I'm like, I use this. 1 second here. At Ryan, we need to change your name in Quo. It still says Shaw.
Yeah, it says it kind of like all over the place.
Yeah, it's because you worked temporarily here for a few days and different name, but we'll get it fixed.
I got to tell you the story about day one, my real last name getting out and what happened.
Sunshine.
Yeah. They immediately found my personal social medias, my fiance's social medias, messaging us on there. And it's day one, dude.
Day one of working here.
Yes.
What in the world? Why? What did they have to gain?
It was wild. It was a super wild situation.
Hi, buddy. Our match just came up. Dude, that's insane. I'm sorry that happened.
No, it's all good. I can't see. It's in Tommy FTC.
I just tagged you in it. I don't know if you have access to it. It's in Tommy Cold Called. I don't know if you have access to this number. If not, I'll give it to you.
I don't think I do because the tag pops up under activity and there's nothing there.
Users.
But I can get it. I can talk to Splash and get it.
I got you. Boom. Add user. Boom. Okay, you should have access to it now. It should pop up in 2 seconds.
Let's see. Still, let me hit refresh on good old Quo.
About that. Boom.
How's it feel to be back?
Dude, it feels good. It's re-energized. Me making phone calls. I'm a little rusty. Not doing it for 2 weeks, but you know what? It's fine. How are you liking Delivrd? You came over from the dealership world, selling 70 to 100 cars a month. Really over 100. I'd probably say 70 to 110. I should probably say 70 to 110. And now you work at Little Old Delivrd. How does it feel?
Little Old Delivrd. I'll tell you one thing, man. It's more work than when I was selling cars, and even at that high of a volume, for sure.
It's more work.
Anybody out there that is thinking about joining the Delivrd team, you have to be a master. And when I say master, I mean like PhD in multitasking.
Now, one thing I have to bring up here is obviously you were the top 5 salesperson in the country, and you came to work on the team. What do you think about your coworkers here at Delivrd? What's your thoughts on the level of talent we have here?
Well, I did before I made any type of comments at all. I did take at least a week and a half, almost 2 weeks, completely inside and out. Almost worked directly with everybody. At least had personal huddles and things like that. But my conclusion is that there is not a weak link on the entire team, and I can say that with full-blown confidence. And not only that, it's so unlike a traditional car dealership where if you're a rock star, you can have your personal attitude or your confidence or whatever, or ego, I guess you should say. At Delivrd, everyone it kind of is a rock star, especially in their own lanes and together the team. But there is zero ego. Only championship teams who win Super Bowls, who win NBA Finals, who win the Stanley Cups. Those type of teams are the ones that win because there's not an ego on the team. It's one big team. And I could for sure say that's Delivrd.
Wow, that's crazy. High praise. I'll pay you for all the high praise later.
It's true, man. Or else I would have stuck out like a sore thumb if it wasn't true.
Dude,
it's perfect.
That's good. I love it. Did you find this deal yet?
Yeah, I'm in it right now.
Okay,
I see it.
Okay, cool. And then you see his contact. You see how cool his contact is? Boom, look at that.
Yeah, however she did that is awesome.
Yeah, she said she is the #1 salesperson in. She said her birthday is 1604 though. There's no way that's right. She's 500 years old. She does not know I'm Tommy from Delivrd. I think most people figure it out, but like might want to be an intro conversation. They're a new dealership. They're trying to win market share. But this seems to be the play if you want to pull that car up, and if you need help, let me know.
That's what I'm here for. She didn't send you a spec, did she? I can always reach out to this kid.
She did not send me a spec, but again, she knows I'm Tommy McCula, and she knows I have a business partner. She does not know anything else, so somebody has to convert her and let her know that this is Delivrd, and hopefully she doesn't freak out.
It's the best news to deliver. Trust me. 99% of the time, all they want to do is. I love it.
I love it.
Thanks
Okay. Okay, sounds good.
All right, talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon. Bye.
Bye.
So that's one of our newest hires. That is Ryan from that was at Toyota. Really excited to have him out on here. He is he's such an awesome resource. And now he is at Delivrd. Why are dealerships often so eager to get off the phone with people to call back them? I don't know. Sounds like a. Why would he switch if he was so successful? Actually, let's call Ryan Sunshine. It's a good question. I can't hear him. Ryan, I know you're here. Ryan. His headphones are on. That was rude. Pick up the phone. He's on the phone. He's not on the phone.
Can hear you.
Oh, I can hear you. Hey, yeah. Oh, sorry. The question that people were asking that I totally forgot. Why did you? If you were so successful selling cars, top 5 salesperson, making a lot of money, killing it, why Delivrd? Why'd you leave a great job, top 5 salesperson? Was it because you were failing in the industry and you were sucking and you're just burning out and you're like, I'm done? Like, why'd you come to Delivrd?
It's a question everybody asks me. All my peers, my family, everyone asks me that. Especially because I was making crazy money. I was making my own hours, but it's a lot of work at the same time. But the number one deciding factor is when you do operate at that high of a selling level, it's like being 100 feet above it's like the sky cam on a football field, right? Where you can see the entire football field. Where most sales guys are down on the field, they can only see 10 yards ahead of them. I'm able to see like the entire scope of the industry. And when you can see the entire scope of the industry, while Delivrd mission isn't, obviously, we still have a big task ahead of us. So while we haven't changed the industry in the level or the impact that you have dreamt of, it's going to happen, right? It's just a matter of when is it going to happen. And I wanted to take the leap on this side long before that major change happens. So I'm on the right side of the team, the right side of the winning team, I guess I should say.
Right.
There's a change coming. It's super apparent. Is it happening tomorrow? No. Is it happening next year? Definitely not. But is it going to happen? Of course it's going to happen. And I want to be with Delivrd when that change happens. I don't want to be behind the 8 ball.
Wow. That's high praise. And how many cars were you selling again?
I had multiple 100-car months, multiple. But my average month, anywhere from, depending on how many days I worked, 50 upwards to 75 or 80 is super common.
Okay. Crazy. Crazy.
Crazy.
But remember, anybody who does this is because they couldn't figure out the industry and they sucked at it, and you just couldn't sell cars, so now you're negotiating them. So, welcome to the club.
It's actually it's the funniest. It's the funniest thing. It's the complete opposite, right?
Dude.
Like, when you're successful and you can see the entire thing, you get to pick a side. What side do you want to be on? And this is the side that I want to be on. It's the winning side, and we're gonna make it even. We're gonna make it apparent to everybody.
I love it, man. Okay, get back to work. I need you to sell some cars.
All right, I'm doing it.
All right, sounds good. Bye. Boom. Boom. He's paid a salary. Yeah, so yeah, Ryan, yeah, I'll tell you, if anybody's in the Toyota world, they know who Ryan is. I will tell you, if you're a Toyota salesperson, you know who Ryan is. I'm sure the hours are nicer. I don't know if the hours are nicer. I mean, he works at. I mean, he's earning what he's worth here at Delivrd. So there's a spider on my shirt. Why am I falling for this? There's no spider, but I don't like spiders. So I've seen articles where manufacturers are telling dealers they cannot work with brokers. Good news is we are not a broker, and what they're referring to isn't even what most people would consider a broker because people don't understand the word broker. Are you making calls today? We've been making calls. Yeah, we're still making calls. And also, let me just do this because I haven't done this in a while. If you guys don't know, hi, my name's Tommy. I negotiate car deals for a living. My goal is to save you time, energy, and anxiety. I save you money, but that's a byproduct. I charge a flat fee of $1,000. We handle everything for you. The price of the car, the trade, the add-ons, the accessories. We save you money, but that's a byproduct of it all. Now, the reason why I say that this isn't a money-saving service, because guess what? Spoiler alert. You can do this on your own. You don't got to hire little old me. But if you're like, hey, I don't want to deal with the nonsense, and I want to have the best possible white glove experience I humanly can, that is what we're here for. We charge a flat fee of $1,000. We handle the entire thing. You have 5 people working for you here at Delivrd. You only talk to 2. But our goal is to make car buying an enjoyable process. If that sounds great, go to my website. If it doesn't sound great, then do it yourself. No big deal. I teach everything I know. Bada boom, bada bing. Let's keep making some phone calls, guys. So what is a broker, guys? A broker in the traditional sense for what manufacturers are referring to is somebody who buys the car and then sells the car before there's an official owner. That is what a broker is, and that is what manufacturers are banning. They do not want people buying and selling their vehicles. They only want dealerships actually doing that. That is what's been banned by the manufacturers. That's where all the noise has been coming in. Now, that isn't what all people consider a broker, but that is what manufacturers consider a broker. Okay, let's keep on making some phone calls. So this deal does seem super strong. Yeah, one second. Color. Exactly. Okay, so what I want to do now is I want to call Javon. No, Javon. Okay, I'm going to call.
What's up?
What up, dog? It's Tommy, you live.
How are you?
Man, I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm pretty good. You seem really energetic right now.
Dude, I just got off vacation. I took 2.5 weeks off to Japan, and I'm back, so I have more energy, and I'm not just rough.
Good. I hope you're a food person.
Dude, I had more Michelin star meals in Japan than I've ever had in my entire life. I had so much sushi, tempura, literally every meal that I can even have was, dude, it was great, man. I'm such a big food person.
Sounds like you made the best of it, because that is like, that's what I would like. The only thing I want to do when I go, because that's
Dude,
what I would do.
it was we went to a 2-star Michelin standing sushi joint, Sushi Aria.
Yeah.
Sushi Aria. It was insane, dude. Just the craftsmanship. We went to an invite only sushi place in Roppongi Hills. I forgot the name of it, but like it was like we had celebrities all around us from Japan, and the dude was like a scientist with his knife. He made exactly 60 cuts in every piece of tuna that he served to us, and perfect. It was just insane. It was like not only a beautiful art, but the food was phenomenal. I love food, man. We should just go to Japan. Forget the
Dude,
card. Let's just go back.
That's the goal, because like you could and I bet it flew, right? The 2 weeks.
Dude, yeah. Oh, it not only flew, but it was the first trip I've ever made where I was like, I want to stay. Like 2.5 weeks, you're normally like, I'm ready to go home. I was like, I'm calling to try to extend my trip. It was insane, but yeah, all the food is great, and the beautiful thing is like 7-Eleven is phenomenal out there, so you can get like a $2 meal.
Yeah, I
and
see
it's
all
like,
the videos with those.
Oh, dude,
like the late night trips to them.
Oh, dude, the Eggo Sando. I will tell you, it's the first thing that Juliana tried to make when she got back. She literally bought all the ingredients and tried to make it. They're so good, man.
It's hard, did you get close?
No, not at all. It's the bread. The bread is so soft. It's like a cloud. And we bought Japanese milk bread. We're gonna try to find different Japanese milk bread, but that bread is crazy.
Dude, you're like living my dream. I can't lie. I always tell people I feel part Asian.
Dude, go. You make enough money. It's not like you can't afford it. You know you could go.
No, it's the plan. It's the plan. I think it's just that I want to go that long. How long did it take you to set time aside for that, you know?
So you're not wrong setting the time was. I will tell you that we went in with almost no plan because I got so busy that like I didn't have almost anything. I only had one reservation booked in all my hotels, and that was it. And everything else.
That's a little tough, though. I think that's the one thing you messed up on. You had to like kind of go around, because it's so big of an area.
You're not wrong. We figured it. I had a general idea because I'd done so much research on it, but we also paid a company that was able to get us into some restaurants. We just had to pay like 6,000 yen, which ends up being like $30 per reservation. So or $40 per reservation. So we had to pay for some nicer reservations, but they got us into some good spots.
Dude, that's awesome. I'm jealous for you, but that's awesome to hear.
Dude, boom. Oh, you know what? Okay, actually, I'm jealous too. We'll talk more about Japan, but I need a 7 Series lease.
Yeah, I think you guys sent me some bids I gotta look at. What kind of 7 Series?
740. We need like a crazy lease deal, so I imagine a demo or a 2025 would be great.
I'm surprised you didn't call about the M3 CS yet.
So the beautiful thing is that I have a whole production side now, so I have people I've hired to do most of the negotiating. So I'm not stressed about it all the time, and I'm not the one. I'm still negotiating, but like I'm negotiating to make more on the negotiation side on lives.
Oh yeah,
and
I've met a lot of your team members now.
It's good. Hopefully they've all been good.
No, they're all great. They're all. You've definitely set a standard for like customer service.
Boom. That is our goal, man. We work really hard on the people we hire. So we're hiring better. We're hiring 4 more people. So 4 to 5 more people.
Good. 740. Does it matter on if it's 25, 26? You said loaner or new?
25 is ideal just for the payment. We're trying to get to a crazy. They're trying to get to.
Yeah, what are we looking at? Because I have a black on black 25. It's got 13,000 miles on it. I have the keys. I just detailed it. Someone backed out last minute. So
do you have a white one by chance? If not,
not as a loaner, just a new one.
Let's just run the deal on the black one, just so I can give them a comparable on what it would be for a crazy loaner deal.
All right, what's the
Do you have an M3 CS?
We have 2 coming.
You have 2? What are you asking for it?
25 or 20 grand over sticker.
Oh.
They're really rare. That's why I'm surprised you didn't start asking about it.
I was thinking maybe I ought to buy a second car. Just kidding, but maybe.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Turbo M5 Turbo Edition, or sorry, M2 Turbo Edition. Even though it was a silly car, it was so cool.
Here, where's the customer? Is it
Jersey 08540?
How many miles a year?
10,000. Loyalty is a yes.
Wait, hang on. 08450?
08540. They're from Princeton. They're smart. I actually don't know if you live in Princeton. Like, is that a requirement? Like, I just feel like anybody who lives in Princeton has to be like super intelligent.
I wouldn't call it a requirement. It's just it would kind of be fraud if not.
I just just don't. They do an IQ test when you buy a house just to make sure you've qualified. You're like, you know
Yeah,
what?
it's the subtenant at least that gets away with it.
That's funny. That's funny. Okay.
How much down? Anything or no?
Just text title license. So if you don't want to do a text title license, you can. It ends up being like $5,500 with text title license down.
Yeah, and then what about rebates? Do you know if they have a BMW?
They do have a BMW, so they get loyalty.
What kind of BMW? Because there's two different kind of
X5.
loyalties. Damn. X5 what? 40, 50, or 60?
No, you're asking questions that are really good questions. That if I was smart, I would have. 1 second. Let me see. I don't have that answer.
They're smart for your customer.
They also have a Ford F-150. Does that count?
How many miles a year as well?
10,000.
Cool. Yeah, no, here, if you want to keep it in your back pocket or whatnot, there's another $2,000 on the table if he has an X5 M60 or M50, like the big boy engine, or an M.
Okay, got it.
So just keep that in mind.
Okay, good to know.
I'm doing it right now, like 2 seconds.
I'm waiting for it.
39 months, like, is that okay?
39 is fine, yeah.
$5,000 down, you're looking at $850.
$850. Now we're talking. What's the
Told you,
discount?
it's pretty good. 19,980. So MSRP is 105,980. Selling price is 86,000, and he's got 10 grand in rebates.
10 grand in rebates. So you're doing a $19,000 discount plus 10 grand?
Yeah, so almost 30 grand off the car.
Holy moly. Okay. Well, that's a demo unit. Okay, that's crazy. Do you have just a white 2025 that's not a demo, just so I know, just so I can give them comparable?
I have a 26, not a 25.
Yeah, but I don't think your payment's going to get anywhere near that.
No, it's not, just because of the rebates are less.
Okay.
Just because the lease cash, the lease credit is 6 grand alone, and then loyalty's 4. And then if he has that GKL one, that's another 2.
There's no way you can trade for a white one demo?
I mean, I can, but no 25. No demos, no. Can't trade for those.
Okay, send me that. Can you send me those numbers real quick? I'll give them to the client. Let's see if they're willing to do black.
Yeah. Wait, I'll send you which part?
The black one.
Like the specs, right?
Yeah, send me the specs, and then can you just send me a pencil?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, cool. Chill. Have you been using the app and the website?
I have, yeah. I do wish that, I guess my feedback would be only if I could get them, the bids that you guys send out. If they could be emailed that to me, that'd be so much better than texting to me. Because to be able to, when I bid, I have to look at my inventory at the same time. So doing it from my phone to my computer sometimes doesn't make sense.
That makes a lot of sense. I understand texting makes sense, but maybe we try emailing. See what kind of success we have. That would make it actually save me more money than I'd like to admit, because I pay per text on those for those. So
I'm cool texting, don't get me wrong, but I think just specifically for the bidding, it's like a little counterintuitive when I'm trying to look at it from my phone, and I'm like, I can do it from my bed, but then I have to look at my inventory because I want to show the specs that I'm willing to bid on.
You know, it's smart. Let me see if I can send both. I'm gonna call my brother real quick. That's good feedback. Any other feedback?
No, dude, I love the website. I'm not gonna lie. You guys have been accepting all mine, so I have no problem.
Dude, awesome. It's only gonna keep getting better. We have a whole development team working on it all the time.
I could tell. That's why. I mean, I appreciate you guys keeping me in mind. I mean, like I said, dude, I have no complaints with any of the people. I used to hate when people would bug me, but I like the type of follow up that your people give me. Even it just holds me accountable and not to forget shit.
Yeah, I mean that's what happens when you get a whole bunch of car people that actually know like what is valuable to you, what's not. Like rather than just people that want to bother you.
Yeah, no, I exactly. That's why I'm like all of them are always like apologetic. I'm like, dude, you guys are like the best people when it comes to like communication.
I love to hear that, man. That warms my heart. Okay, cool. Send me this deal. Let me see if I can get this one wrapped up.
All right, I'm sending it right now.
Hey, talk to you later. Bye.
Thanks, man. Bye.
Bye. Such a good. I appreciate it. Yeah, I will appreciate it. You can go glazing all you want. On a black demo in Illinois. Okay, cool. Boom. Where have you been? Japan. Would you like to see a deal work with Benz and bow ties? We've done those. We've done those for sure. Okay, so that's a crazy deal. That's $100 less, but the difference is it's a demo. I'm not saying the demos aren't possible, but that is boom, boom, boom. This is an insane deal if the client's willing to take it. That's crazy. So just so you guys know, so a lot of people will ask, like, Tommy, why didn't you just call that person and that person alone, right? Multiple different reasons. First off, that you can tell the dealership know who we were. Secondly, we always want to give our clients options, right? We want to give local options to the client and then out-of-state options for the client. So we can go through and give them, just say, hey, this is all the work that we have. What makes the most sense for you? Because this car would have to be shipped to the client. This is not the perfect color for the client, right? Color asks for white. This is a black car. They might not take a black car. If this was the only call we made, we would be doing a disservice for our client, right? Like the client asked for a white, so we show them a black. That sounds like a car dealership, right? Imagine how many times the dealership says, oh, I don't have that, so I have this. It's easier for us, but it's not easier for the client. So we're always going to give options. And I will tell you, there's the amount of clients that have gone through that have said, you know what, I'll pay an extra $100 a month for the color I want. It's crazy. It's insane. And again, it's not my decision to make. It's the client's. So a demo car is a car, or a loaner car is going to be a car that has miles on it. The dealership used it for some reason. Sometimes that means a manager drove it. Sometimes that means their customers drove it as honestly a demo unit, or as a loaner, which means they used it when it was in service. But it still has never been titled to anybody, so it has some miles. But at that price, you're right. You could wrap that car white, and it would still be good. When you expand your car outside the US, you should consider Australia. We have some things that are happening really soon. But not there yet. Was about to apply for an executive assistant role, but you don't see health insurance listed as a benefit. Yeah, we don't offer health insurance just yet. But we also aren't hiring for executive assistant either. I do want to make some more phone calls. These phone calls have been very civil. Let's keep making some phone calls here. I don't like the idea of just giving on that here. You called here, okay. So I have Ryan working with that dealership. Let's keep. Do you hire interns now? Oh, thanks for the review. Appreciate it. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Could you try us? We have one. Are you able to get to $850 a month? That's the standard right now. Man, apparently contacting someone at Tesla is impossible. I don't think it's impossible. Eric, tough to replicate. Okay. Making sure this has everything they want. Okay. This live will be this. Love the Harry Potter themed office. Thank you. Have you thought about expanding your business into transportation? We've looked into a few things. I do want to keep making some phone calls, though. Is there a concern that with larger Delivrd becomes, the dealer will focus their profit center on those negative equity and lower? I mean, you can't really, with negative equity, it's almost impossible to. There's only so much that you can go above and beyond without, like with a loan LTV, you can't like go too crazy with a deal with negative equity. Like, what could you do? I mean, if they have serious cash down, but then, you know. Who's handling your hiring? We have multiple people that are involved in the hiring phase. We go about getting your service. What does that include? We negotiate your deal. So we negotiate the price of the car, the trade, the add-ons, the accessories. We handle the whole entire car buying process for you. The only thing you're doing is signing the paperwork with the dealership. But we set everything up so it's sit back and relax. 125% LTV, correct, but it depends on how much negative equity you have. I have 3 views of my Loom. We normally reach out in phases. So we normally, like how our hiring people are going to do it this time, I have no idea. But like how I did it is I watched them in bulk. So I would watch hundreds of Looms all at once at night. And then I would put down basically, this is my system. Again, this is how I trained it, but they're allowed to do whatever system makes the most sense. When I watch somebody, it would either be a pass, it would either be a maybe, or it'd be a short list. And I'd go through everybody, go through the short list, and then watch the short list again. And if I have a really good talent pool with short list, I won't even go through the maybes, because if they're a maybe and I have 30 short list, it makes more sense just to go with the people that I felt really confident with rather than people I'm like, maybe. Like, it just doesn't make sense at that point. Why would I not just trust my gut? If I don't have a good short list, then I go back to the maybes and see what makes the most sense. But that's just me. Thanks for responding and letting me know. Any way to stand out? I mean, you already applied, so I would say applying multiple times doesn't normally work. Okay, let's keep on calling, because I don't know if FedRAMP authorized system, whatever. Oh, if your organization. I don't know what it is. Is it possible to get a deal on a customer built M2, M3, M4? Yeah, 100%. Okay, let's do this. So everybody's been so nice and civil. Let's just keep making a few more phone calls. Maybe we'll get lucky and find. We need a 2025. We've determined that, right? I think we've determined we need a 2025. So let's just see there's just no demos out there. That's the problem. I'm looking at 2025 new. It's nothing out there. I'm like removing packages to see if I can find. This is a gray. So guys, I'm like running the numbers. Athens, we can call. This one's a demo. Let's call this demo. See what kind of deal we can get, just to get a comparison. So if we're asking for this demo, it means we're going to be asking for $19,000. The fun number.
Thank you for calling Athens BMW. To better serve you, please choose from one of the following options. For service, press 1. For parts, press 2. Press 3 for all other inquiries.
What number was it? Sorry, I'm like, this person won't stop calling me.
Invalid input. Please try again.
Thank you for calling Athens BMW. To better serve you, please choose from one of the following options. For service, press 1. For parts, press 2.
Why?
Press 3 for all other inquiries.
Why would 3 be another?
It's a great day to Athens BMW. This is Barry speaking. Am I assist you?
Hey, Derek. I was just seeing if you guys have a car available.
Okay, which car is it that you're looking for?
I have a stock number if that helps.
Okay, is it pre-owned or new?
It's new, but I think it's a demo.
Okay, got it. What's the stock number?
Stock number S is in stock number, C is in cat, V is in Victor, 87563.
Bear with me just a moment while I pull that one up.
Good.
Alrighty. Seven five six three. It's not queuing that one. Hold on one second.
You're good. Take your time.
New designation. Thank you. You are so kind. Hold on. Yes, got it now. It is an executive demo. It was driven by our GM for the mileage that it has on it. And as a matter of fact, it's sitting on the showroom floor right in front of me. What else can I tell you about this vehicle?
Well, dude, I'm trying to find a crazy lease deal. I've seen one. I found one on a black one, but I really want a white one. So now I'm calling you guys to see if I can get a crazy deal on a lease one. And if I can do that, I'd rather buy white. So.
Okay. Do you have anything in specific? Because I know a lot of comparisons. Everybody does all their own homework and stuff like that. And I like to make this as painless as
the
possible.
full deal down. You know, I have a crazy good deal. I just don't want black, you know.
Okay. What type of deal are you looking at? What are they offering you?
They have a payment $5,000 down, $850 a month, 10,000 mile lease, 39 month. That's with loyalty. $5K
down, $10K a year, $850 a month. Okay. Like I said, on anybody's behalf, I'll always go in on anybody's behalf. So if you'll allow me a few moments, let me have your name and a number where I can reach you. And I'm going to run this by the desk. Let me ask you, where are you located? Where you
Princeton.
actually register the 7? Where?
Princeton.
What's your zip code there?
08540.
08540. Okay. What's your first and last name and a phone number where I can reach you?
First name Tommy, last name Mikula, Mikula.
Tommy, my name is Barry. Give me a few moments. I'm going to run this by them and see what's the best they can do on this for you.
Sounds good.
Thanks for the parameters on it. Give me a shot. We'll see if we can take a good, clean shot at it and see if we can earn your business.
Okay, sounds good.
Thanks, man.
Bye. Somebody says, I'm acting like a dealership without a license. What dealerships call dealerships to negotiate car deals that they're buying for clients? Like, how am I acting like a deal? Like, what? Like, if you used to do like the sniff test, right? Like they call me dealership's worst enemy. How am I anything like a dealership? Like, you can describe me in a million different ways. There's very few people that would describe me as, oh, he's basically a dealership. Like, it just doesn't like the sniff test. It doesn't pass the sniff test of, oh yeah, he's a dealer because he helps buyers buy cars from a dealership. Definition is buying or selling vehicles. Thus, but I'm not buying or selling anything. These are really... But sure, if your sniff test is a dealership represents a dealer or customer by buying a car and negotiating from another dealership, It's like in this equation, there's no customer. Dealer, no customer. Because I'm representing the buyer, right? So like in this theory, it's a dealership as a customer buying a car from a dealer? Dealer on dealer action? I don't like... Dealer, they're done. It makes my, like, it's weird. It's not like I don't have inventory. I don't advertise. What's your thoughts on one lawyer who thought he was going to bring you down? I don't know who's trying to bring me down. But welcome to plenty of people ever. I mean, the problem that we've run into now is that if you make a video talking about me, you get like clout, right? You know, we've had a lot of people that can't get any views on their channel at all. So what happens is you just make a video attacking me. And you guys are awesome, right? And when somebody attacks me, you guys are so vicious on just destroying these people and making them just wish they weren't ever like. So it's like if I respond, all I'm doing is adding publicity and helping people like grow. So it doesn't always make sense for us to help somebody because all they're trying to do is get clout. And if you don't believe me, right, like go to, like if you find somebody who hates on us, right, and I'm not going to use names, but go find somebody who hates on us and go look at their channel. And if you see 300 views, 900 views, 1,000 views, 89,000 views, and it's Delivrd Is bad, like it's pretty like obvious what you're trying to do. There's plenty of people. Sometimes I'll clap back. Sometimes I'll clap back if I think they need to clap back. But when somebody's trying to do it for a like monetary reason is when like when a salesperson's being dumb, it's different. But if a business is trying to use me in a specific way just to get clout so they can get more clients for their business, it just doesn't make sense. Like it doesn't make sense to give people a platform. Especially people that are disingenuous. I will say, if you want to have an honest conversation, I'm willing to have an honest conversation. But if your comment section is just like trolling people and being mean to people while trying to have acting like you're trying to have an honest conversation, it means you just have an agenda. Like, it's okay. Like, I get it. But I'll tell you, I meet with plenty of people that are like, most dealerships respect what we do. Not most. I would say a decent amount of dealerships respect what we do because they understand. We have Spanish support, yeah. I think, yeah. I know we have Spanish support, but do we have Spanish support? That's probably something we need to talk about. Text delivered. Two different things. First off, on this hiring round, bilingual support question mark. Secondly, also, can we send the dealer blast that we're doing via email as well? I was just thinking about that as just another way to communicate to some of the deals that we're needing. What did I say? Did I say bilingual? I thought I did. Can you hire outside the States? Yeah. Would like a grade that car deal? Maybe I'll do a grade that car deal future. That's not a bad idea. Alyssa, what do you think of that deal? Grade that car deal? Guys, I'm not like saying I'm just thinking like I'm just thinking out loud. What about this deal? What's new with dealerships these days? I don't even call them dealerships. So yeah, grade that car deal is rough. Have you addressed the lawyer who claims you're doing illegal deals from where you are from? I've talked about it enough where I feel confident in our legal team. Like, Here's the general, like, the things that I will say. First off, using my name gets you a lot of clout, so people are going to throw crazy accusations at us because it gets clout. Secondly, we have our legal team is one of our, I argue, the best legal team in the business. But this is part of why we hired them and why we spend money on legal, to make sure that we are following the letter of the law and we're doing everything as we should be. But third, sorry, I forgot the third thing. Those are the two major ones, though. Third, for us to become a quote unquote broker or dealer is not that expensive. We just aren't a dealer or broker. Like, it would be like to become a real, I could get my realtor's license relatively easy. It's not a complicated thing. Like, the idea that we're like trying to dodge this to be like there's just, we're just not a dealer. We're not a bro. It doesn't make any sense. We're not. Like, it's like, it would be like us, like, hey, you need to go get your realtor's license. Why? We're not a realtor. We're not a dealership. We're not a broker. What's the deal with Harry Potter and crew? I like Harry Potter. We don't do used cars right now. I want to keep making some phone calls, though. I am waiting on this guy to call me back. I'm trying to wait on this guy to call me back. That's what we're doing right now. We're waiting on this guy. We're a professional car buying advocate. We're, a buyer's agent. Some people will call us a professional third base coach. It's just like again, it's just the sniff test, right? Like, how many people would confuse me for a dealership? I would say very few people would look at me and be like, oh yeah, that guy's a dealership. Now, a broker, if you go onto their website and look at their website, a lot of people do make that mistake because they're advertising specific inventory with specific VINs on specific deals. Like, it starts to, like, if you're looking at that, you'd be like, oh, like, and that's why a lot of brokers get in trouble, because their websites look so much like a dealership's website that it's like, oh my gosh. It's why manufacturers try to make sure that they're compliant, because they look like a manufacturer's website. And they advertise specific deals. Mm-hmm. When a dealership shows you invoice pricing, is that what they purchased the car for? In theory, kind of, but like, invoice pricing means nothing to me. Like, I hate when people negotiate on invoice pricing. It's like one of the silliest things to do. I do have this ZR1X that I need to make some calls on. Oh, that's a crazy car. I don't know where that, I mean, that deal is going to be well over MSRP. We just don't know how much over MSRP. There's some attorney claiming you're classified as a dealer in North Carolina. Okay. I mean, again, my general rule of thumb when it comes down to it is anybody who, because we have people do this all the time. Go look at somebody's account and look at how many views they get talking about me, and have they talked about me before. What you'll see is a trend really quick. If you go onto account, let's say this, if they get no views on anything and the only thing that gets views is when my name or my face is in there, it starts to like ring a bell that maybe the reason they're trying to do something is they're just trying to get views. And is this person trying to sell something? That's like general rules of thumb. Are they trying to sell something and now they're getting views and doing this? It might make sense they throw crazy claims out there because they want views. What camera are you using? I am using a Sony FX30 with a 2.8 Sony FE 16 to 25G lens. Clearly, I was kidding. I think that it's videos at 600,000 views now. I don't know what videos at 600,000 views. I don't know which one you're talking about. But general rule of thumb, guys, I'm going to trust my legal team. That's what I'm here for. How'd you start this business model? People did not like buying cars. So I said, you know what? I'm going to change that. Are you on Twitch as well? We are. I might want to make some calls in the 01X. I just don't have many other calls that I can call in this BMW. There's not many. There's no other. Like, we could start calling different colors, but I have a black one. I'm waiting on this white one. We follow business, but I use points. Any Mazda CX-5 deals? Maybe. But I don't think so right now. I think I underestimate how big your team is. We have 16 full-time employees. Why trust a legal team when you can trust random viewers? It's so true. Like, people don't understand. Like, we do, like, we are a we have millions of dollars in sales. We have 16 full-time employees. Like, we have legal. Like, we have an entire team. I was just talking to them today because I got some threats that I needed to deal with. But but I will say, like, I'm not mad at anybody who makes confusion, right? We are a new industry. We really are scraping into a new gap in the industry that a lot of the laws in the dealership world are really outdated. A lot of these laws that you're looking at were made in 1955, 1993. That this concept was not even there, you know? So, like, it's okay. Threats over a car deal is crazy. Yeah, if I told you some of the threats that we got. Your employees on NDAs? No. It's insane. I'm waiting for this guy to call back. I just don't want to jump onto 01X and start doing that. How was Japan? It was amazing. Yeah. But yeah, when it comes down to the legal side, guys, it's like the concept would be like, it's not hard to do the thing. Like, this idea that, like, becoming a broker, becoming a dealer is like this convoluted like it's a form, it's a few extra $1,000s a year that you'd spend. It's just not like a difficult thing. Like, normally it makes the truth is we're just not a dealer. What's a good deal on a Rubicon? As much as you humanly can get off, $1 million. The RAV4 market is rough right now. The RAV4 market is rough. Why would you even get your broker's or dealer's license? I have no reason to, because we're not a broker or dealer. How many 01Xs are in the... I have to see. That's going to be the question. It has to be an allocation. Porsche does negotiate. We negotiate on Porsches all the time. If you want to get sad about American-made cars, go to China. I mean, sure. Is there less margin in lower trims cars? Yes, generally. Most expensive car you ever negotiated? We're about to do a Rolls-Royce Ghost, but an Aston Martin Vantage. You paid $57,000 for a 2026 RAV4? You read more comments on TikTok or Twitch? I think I read more on TikTok than YouTube. The 01X is going to be, like, I think they're all pre-sold. I don't think we're going to get there. This was just my get back stream, which I know people don't like because it's not as much. But, like, I'm just trying to get back into it. I'm listening. I'm glad I'm not in the salesman because I'd be yelled at all day. I do have a really good video I'm going to make today on a dealership that charged 01X is impossible to get. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna pay a markup for sure on the 01X. So we prepped the client with it. Sony camera for the win. Thank you, appreciate it. Do you make your own videos? Like, I don't edit my own videos. No, not anymore. I edit my own shorts. Like, when it comes down to, like, ones where you see me talk face like this, I do those shorts. We don't do like my long form. Why was Delivrd on break? Because everybody needs a vacation. Getting Raptor R's for MSRP yet? No. $10,000 to $15,000 over is kind of the market. X7's over 10% off is what I normally see. We only do new cars right now. And you still answered emails? Yeah. I try to keep that game up. That's just part. The hours are a little bit weird, but I really want this guy to call me back. I missed it. How's the house? House is great. We're still doing. We just bought a whole bunch of furniture. If you're a furniture, you know what? I wish I had a good furniture company. You know, sometimes I wish I took ad deals just so I don't like. I understand how much smarter influencers are than me because they take all these ad deals to get all this free stuff, and I just don't do that. I will say that Boomba seemed to have maybe some interest, and I love Boomba socks, so I was like, well, I sell out for some expensive socks, but I won't sell out for a $20,000 or $10,000 Lucid deal. I don't. What in the world am I doing in my life? That's all different. That's I do. We are the furniture is expensive. How do you feel about Toyota not counting broker sales towards sales bonuses? I mean, it has no effect on me, so it's probably for the best. It doesn't make sense to take broker deals for like to count them against them because broker deals don't make any sense for the manufacturer. But I'm not a broker. I'm a furniture guy. What are you looking for? Everything. We're redoing our whole house. And by that, we just have, like, I just bought a whole bedroom set. We have a sunroom now. I just bought the whole sunroom set. We want to replace our living room set because it's just not up to our house where we want to do. We're doing our guest. We still have to do our guest bedroom. We need to have that done by July 4th because we're having a housewarming party. How are you not a broker? If you're talking about by the manufacturer considers a broker somebody who buys and resells their vehicle. That's exactly what Toyota says. Brokers, in their eyes, which is why they're banning them, are somebody who buys and then resells their vehicle, and they're not the end user. It's called an ultimate user, is how Toyota looks at it. And I could make content out like getting furniture and stuff too, but we're having a great day for sales. Oh, also, if there's something you guys want to, so I want to do some type of poll or some type of vote. I do want to, so the spaces, I bought 2 really cool things for these 2 spaces, but I need things for the 2 spaces up there. Well, let me point 1 second. I need something for here. I need something for here, and I need something for here. Those are the 3. I have things that are replacing the other things. So if there's something you want to see me buy, let me know. On something, I don't know what it is. I have Lego sets. Most brokers just negotiate the deal and the client buys. Well, what you're referring to, and there's certain brokers, most brokers, and this is where a lot of people are super confused. Most brokers don't negotiate. You guys understand that? Like, if I deal with most of the dealerships that want to consider me a broker, they give me a sheet of what broker deals are and then what fee they pay me, and that's kind of the end of the conversation. If I am going to negotiate, then I'm trying to pocket more money as a broker, right? They can negotiate more off the car, but generally they're not negotiating. They have the cars with the dealerships in their groups, and they have set pricing. It's why a lot of brokers look at me like I'm crazy. Like, why not just have relationships with people? But like, I'm not a broker. That's not what we do. But like, most brokers aren't negotiating. They have preset deals. We are negotiating. We're waiting on a phone call back. Buy a TikTok or YouTube award. Why do car salesmen live up to the stereotype 99% of the time? I don't know. I mean, I just think it's the people they hire. I will say there is a YouTube video that I had taken down. It's the only YouTube video I've ever had taken down. I'm dealing with YouTube on it, but I think I'm gonna have to re-upload it. And I'm trying to figure this. This one's been a fun one, but just so you guys know, you guys are probably gonna have a repeat video I'm gonna ask everybody to watch the full thing, but I have to wait for legal to go through it first and deal with YouTube on it. But YouTube's being YouTube right now, so I gotta figure out why. So I make sure I need help. Dealer paid off my car on a failed deal. Please help. What? They paid off your car and you're mad? Is it the lady that got fired or her daughter? No. No. Porsche didn't know. It's not the Porsche video. It's a video it's actually a little bit old, but it's a great video. How much should you be paying for a Prelude? Like the biggest discount you can get. What are we working on right now? We're working on an X or a 7 series. Pay off my car, Tommy, please. I'll fix anything in your house for life. No, thank you. Dude, I'm trying to, like, I have no more 7 series to call. We have. When you make a merch, please. People didn't like the hat. We have a hat. And the general rule of thumb. Actually, let me go grab the hat because I want to see what the live was like. Can we get a poll going? Let me get the hat. We had a problem with our team. It wasn't a real problem, but we had a problem where our team was wearing hats all through everybody was wearing hats, which is fine. Everybody's allowed to wear hats, but we're like, it doesn't make sense for them not to wear Delivrd hats. So we bought these for the team, right? They're embroidered, right? Boom, 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 embroidered. They look good. I don't know if people want a hat like this because a hat like this doesn't have like a catchphrase. It's nothing special. It's just delivered on there, like just delivered. I wanted it embroidered. You know, boom, delivered hat. I don't wear a lot of hats. Boom. And we might give some of these away. But I do want to see, these are not merch. This is for our team. This is like, we have here, I'll show you guys. I don't know why, because I'm waiting on a phone call. But if you guys want to do a poll, like, is that something people want? And these are all employee uniforms. So I just want to like show, like, this is an employee uniform that we give to our employees. This is an employee uniform. Like, these are not like public. I just want to show you guys we have Delivrd. But like when we have team get-togethers, we give everybody something to wear. I think people have a hoodie too, but I don't own the hoodie. Like, these aren't normally for sale. I don't know if people want that kind of merch though. That's like an employee. I don't know. I don't know if people just want the thing delivered on it, and that's it. What'd the poll say? Like, I want something like Dream in a Driveway, Bada Boom, Bada Bing. The hoodies are great. I will say that I'm kind of jealous I didn't get a hoodie. Now, I own I could just get a hoodie. But I want something cool. Email is the devil's work, I think would be what I've always wanted to do for merch. If I was to do merch, I like the idea of limited drops. I like the idea of doing the website opens at X time, we're only selling X amount of these, and then we're done and we're never selling that design again. Like that's how I want to do it. That's my dream. Holy, oh wow, the dealership just texted me. Whoa, what in the world? He said it's $1,400 a month. Shirt for clients that say I spent $1,000. What's this shirt? That's funny. A keychain? A keychain's not a bad idea. Like it, love it, want more of it. Bada boom, bada bang. I just like, I think that would be, I don't know, change a logo, something with a car key. No, I'm not changing my logo. Why were you gone? I went on vacation, guys. I did want to do, I will say I did want to do a shirt that said, this deal, my deal was negotiated by Delivrd, and give it to clients and give it to people so that when people came in. What did the poll say? I can't even see the poll. I like his to-go box logo. I don't have no idea what you're saying. What did the poll say? 12, okay, like 12 people voted in the poll. That's not enough. I don't know. The hat. See, like, I just don't look good in hat. Like, I'm not a hat. Like, I have too big of ears. So, like, I have too big of ears. So, it just doesn't. I don't look like I'm not the model, like, for a hat. As I'm just wearing people's, like, somebody could get, I could give away this hat. You guys want me to wear it backwards? See, I'm not like a backwards hat guy either. Like, I'm not that cool. Like, I'm not that cool. But I could give away this hat that would have maybe my hair in it. That's weird. I'm gonna keep. I think I already have a hat, but I'll keep another one so then I don't give it away. But we have like these are for employees, so we need to give away 5 for the next employees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might have like 2 or 3. I might be able to give away. I don't know. What brand is that hat? Imperial. It's embroidered. That was the big thing for me. I needed to make sure it was embroidered. Yeah, I want to do license plate covers for sure. Okay, so this. Okay. So we are hiring. If you guys don't know, we are hiring. There is a poll apparently in the top left corner, but we are hiring. So I'd love to answer a few questions on like hiring, benefits, questions. We're hiring like 5 people. We might even hire 6. Like we might even hire 6, but we're hiring 4 to 6 people. We'll say 4 to 6 people. We have the business to do it. We're considering 6. So we find the right people, we'll hire early. But I'll answer some questions. Benefits state we're opening. It's remote position, work from home. Salary starts at $72K a year. With plenty of upward mobility. I know a lot of companies say that. We truly believe it. We tell everybody that hires that you get to create your own role here at Delivrd, and there are people 3 months in that are already creating their own role and getting paid accordingly. That's obviously our goal, right? To give everybody a good, like one of the things that I pride myself most in this company is our culture. Like, I know that sounds silly because I know a lot of bosses will say that, but I promise you, if you go find people that go work at Delivrd and ask them, I think they'll all tell you the same thing. It's the culture. Why they stay. It is such a team atmosphere. Ryan said it perfectly. There's not much ego. I'm probably the most egotistical person out there. That's just who I am as a founder, but no qualifications needed. Yeah, we ask you have 5 years of work experience just so you're not like an 18-year-old that's never had a real job. But like 5 years of work experience is what generally we ask for. But like that's not a requirement in theory. If you believe you're a good fit, apply for it. How many hours per week? 40 to 45 hours a week. Do your employees get recognized for working you? But our employees get recognized for Delivrd. They don't get recognized as themselves. What position? So we're hiring 2 people. So one thing that I will say, like right off the bat, is that like working here at Delivrd, you have to be pretty flexible because we put people, we cross train quite a bit. So how Delivrd works is we treat it like a conveyor belt, but there's there's 6 different positions here at Delivrd in that conveyor belt. We are hiring for the second stage of that conveyor belt, which is the consult phase. So basically what happens, somebody pays us $1,000. They've only seen me on social media. They do not know much about the process. We've never talked to this client. So the step 1 is a 10 to 15 minute just pre-consult for us to go through, make sure that we know everything about the client, make sure we understand really this white glove experience while explaining how Delivrd works. Our clients have raved about this. It's a very people person, somebody that understands cars. Normally our clients have a lot of questions like, what kind of deals can you get me? What's your strategy? What's the timeline? This is the first person they talk to at Delivrd. So it's extremely important that goes well. We also want to set the proper expectations for the client to make sure they're good. This is a Zoom call that we do with our clients every single time. The other stage that we're negotiating is something that probably you guys have seen. That's a negotiator. That is somebody who negotiates for our clients. That person is not customer facing. What that means is that they do not talk to the clients. They just negotiate the deals and get those to the clients. Jordan, we love you, Tommy, but we love listening to calls, not how business runs. Jordan, I actually think that's just you. I know you say this quite a bit, and I appreciate you being here every single day, but like, as I've said many times, I'm hiring 5 people. It does make sense for me to utilize my stream to try to recruit more people to apply that are going to be good talent rather than just making phone calls. Because Jordan, let's be very frank, Jordan, you're not hiring me. You're here every single day watching, and I appreciate you watching. But like you, Jordan, are a fan watching my content. You are not a potential client or a potential employee. And one thing you guys have to remember, like this, I'm a business, right? And I'm a business, and my business comes first. So like, even if I have less views, it makes more sense for me to talk about the things that are important for the business, and then we talk about the things. So my goal is not to appease you, Jordan, as you said, correct. You're not hiring me. Like this is advertising for me. So we obviously want to entertain. We obviously want to take care of it, and I appreciate you watching. But like, I can't only appeal to the Jordans of the world because then my business goes under, and then I'm just a content creator. And that's a world that I could live, but that doesn't fix the industry. That doesn't change anything, and that just makes this all really not organic or real, and probably the reason why you didn't fire me in the first place. So if you only want to watch negotiations, Jordan, I just want to watch the live streams. Like truthfully, just don't watch the live streams. Just wait for the YouTube videos to come out. I will tell you, our producers do a great job on every YouTube video on editing every good call. Like that's the truth, right? Like Alyssa's gonna put every great call on a YouTube video, and then you never have to listen to me yap again. We have 16 employees full time. People who buy your services don't watch these live streams every day. I disagree. That's a whole different conversation, Jordan. But I know our audience pretty well. But you are correct that they're not watching religiously, but they come in, they discover who we are, and they hire us based on that. Do you allow your associates to do streams like you? No. I'm the advertising arm. Can you more over the process clients go through? Sure. Yeah, absolutely. So what it works to be a client at Delivrd is, first off, you pay us $1,000 up front. Boom, you pay that. Step 2, you go through, like the second you pay, you get this beautiful onboarding form that goes through just like 5 minutes. It probably takes 3 to 5 minutes of the most basic information. What kind of car, what kind of color, what kind of options, what kind of budget. Like the most basic information for us to just get like a general feel of what you're looking for. Then we schedule a consult with you. Now that consult is going to be with one of our specialists that is just trained. That's the only thing they do is go through these consults, they understand the industry, they understand the people that are our clients, they understand the market, and that is their only thing they're trained on, right? And that's all they do all day. One of the things that I believe as a business owner is a lot of people try to shred people too thin. A person who does consults also negotiates car deals, also presents car deals, also handles shipping. And what happens, this is what happens in car sales. And because of this, you can't really become an expert or really good or really give a white glove experience when you're doing a million different things. If you look at if you look at a Michelin star restaurant, we are not a Michelin star restaurant. I need to be clear about that because legal. We are not a Michelin star restaurant, but we like to look at Michelin star restaurants as inspiration to do better things because we aspire to hold ourselves to the same standard as a Michelin star restaurant would, but do not get confused because we do not have a Michelin star. Just so we're clear, we do not have a Michelin star. But we do look at Michelin star restaurants as inspiration because we do believe Michelin holds people to a high standard and we like that standard. Anyway, if you look at those restaurants, you'll generally see a theme of somebody like the waiter. There might be one person that just gives drinks. That's all they do. They're not bringing plates to your table. They're not doing that. They're just doing drinks. It's because they're trained to just do the drinks and they're really good at that one task. You might have one person that's just doing prep, one person that's just doing pastries. When you give somebody a specialized task, they become an expert at that task, that makes it a better experience. So you have that stage, what we call stage 2. You go through that consult. After that, for a client, it's a little bit of a waiting period. You get access to your customer profile page, which is an app that you can see everything that's going. We, on the background, we're building strategy with our team and then negotiating on your behalf. You might have 2 to 4 negotiators on your deal, negotiating, doing all these things. While you're waiting on your deal, you'll meet your client advocate. This is going to be somebody whose only job is to make sure whatever makes you happy is happy. They don't negotiate car deals, but they are the middle person between making sure your deal is taken care of and also making sure your dealership experience is flawless. This person holds the people at Delivrd accountable if they don't negotiate a strong enough discount, if they negotiate the wrong car. This person is there for you. Their only job is to protect the client experience. That is what they're paid for. It's here. It's one of our checks and balances. Delivrd has a lot of checks and balances for that. Through the app, we go through and we negotiate on your behalf. We find all the deals that make the most sense. You have the app that you can see everything that's going on. So you might see 5 to 10 deals in there we're working on. Eventually, we'll find a deal that will say, hey, we like this. We'll present that deal to you. If you say yes, you accept it. We put you in a 3-way chat with the dealership along with an app that the dealership puts everything in just to make sure that everything goes smooth, everything's processed, and then you get a car in your driveway. General rule of thumb is that's a lot of behind the scenes. General rule of thumb is you pay us. You tell us what you want, you sign the dotted line. But I gave you a lot of behind the scenes so you can see what's happening. You offer PTO, yes. We offer paid holidays. We have quite a few paid holidays. We just expanded our paid holidays. But we have 10 days of PTO we're pretty flexible on. And then we have a lot of paid holidays is what we currently do right now. So 2 weeks. When will applicants get a response? We have hundreds of people apply, and we don't reject people immediately anymore. We used to reject people immediately, and what would happen is people just reapplied. So we would reject you saying you're not a good fit, then you'd reapply. And when I was personally going through hundreds of hundreds of applicants a day, and I was watching every Loom, and I'd be up till 2 a.m. watching those. It just didn't make sense to have people repeat apply. So that's general rule of thumb. You don't need experience in the industry. Some of the people who have done best don't have that. Would you go up to 3 weeks of PTO after 5 years? Yeah, one of the things that we have. So let me pull this up because we just changed this entire policy. Is it under general? I don't know where we just changed this. Time off schedule. We have all of our holidays. We have flexible 10 days PTO. I know we're looking on adding a few other things here, but this would be, we all have all the major holidays off, and then we try to give some extra time. We're trying to give some extra time around the holidays for Thanksgiving and Christmas, but that's one of our visit times. So, is it commission-based? Everything's salary. Everything's salary, 5 day a week PTO. 5 days a week. right now. We're at 5 days a week. We're trying to get back to 4 days a week. So something transparently, we moved to 5 days a week just due to, and we had a team vote, and most people wanted to go to 5 days just because the hours they're working in 4 didn't make sense. So it was a better work-life balance to go to 5. We want to go back to 4, but we just have to get the staffing for it to make sense. And that's why one of the reasons why we're hiring more people to get back to a 4-day work week. But right now, you would start at a 5-day, and then the team would vote on it. Interview process is normally 2 interviews. 10 to 15 minute interview to start, and then normally a 10 to 15 minute interview. It's a pretty like, we know pretty quickly from the looms if it makes sense or not. Damn, y'all gave a salesman with 5+ years of experience a salary of 72K. Everybody starts at 72K, correct? As these roles that you're getting hired for, these roles are 72K roles. We've hired different roles, like our director role is a higher paid role, but there's also come with more responsibility. But again, we also we have heavily motivate people to build their own wealth, and by that build their own position. So like Ashley got well over $30,000 in raises in her first year. She got $10,000 to $15,000 in bonuses her first year. So like, we give performance-based bonuses based on how the company's doing and how they are. We give raises based on your performance. But I will tell you, the amount of salespeople that have come because they want to get in early, like Ryan's a really good example. He took a pay cut to be here. He's not afraid to say that. I'm not going to go through all of that, but like he understood the upward potential and wanted to be a part of this mission. No commission is correct. And if people think that, go to Japan if you believe you need tips or commission. I will tell you that watching Japan, I saw how great the service was. And I see our own company as well, but like, the general idea of you need good service to have it's just not true. Like, you need a culture that is there for it. And that's what our team loves, right? Our team loves this. Our goal is to hire relatively quickly. My goal is to hopefully have people offered jobs and hired in the next 2 weeks. Nah, salesmen thrive on commission, but we're not hiring salespeople, right? And I actually still don't. I still think you can get great salespeople that don't thrive off commission. Like, for example, if I offered that same salesperson that's making $200,000 a year in commission, I offered them a $500,000 a year salary, and they just had to sell cars, I think they'd be more motivated. Because otherwise you wouldn't keep your job. And you'd be hella motivated to work for it compared to trying to fight for this. Your aggressive salary starting. I mean, our salary is higher than the industry average. We pay a high more than the average car salesman makes. The average car salesman also works anywhere between 60 to 65 hours a week. Is it Monday through Friday? Yes. We don't have people work weekends. What happens if you can't find someone in a deal? It's yet to happen. You offer a money-back guarantee for our clients. Like, there's nothing to money-back guarantee. We're not offering a certain deal or discount. We're offering a service to go figure out what a deal is on the car you want. How many hours are worked per day? About 8 hours per week. Are you hiring for a clipper? We're not hiring for a clipper just right now. Average car salesman doesn't work 60 to 65 hours a week. Average car salesman does work 60 hours a week for sure. Any car salesperson that's selling 15 cars, I mean, for sure. Oh, sorry, 8 hours per day, sorry. Any car salesman that's successful is working more hours, for sure. And you have just no control on your hours. Canada's coming very soon. We can still apply, correct? I'm a 10-hour day, 4 days a week. We want to get our team back to that. It was really great when we did. It just didn't make sense with the small staff that we had. The problem that we ran into with the 410s versus the 5.8s is that sometimes a deal takes 3 days to negotiate, right? So what was happening this is like, I'll tell you guys why we went from a 4 to a 5 day, and this is why the team voted. We didn't make the decision. We asked the team to vote. What would happen is you would start working a deal on Wednesday, negotiate the deal on Thursday, and then on Friday, which is when you're supposed to be off, the deal would actually close. And if you ignored that, the deal would probably be gone by the time you got back on Monday, which hurt the client experience. But then on top of it, the other answer was that, okay, well, I'll just answer that one deal on Friday. So then they ended up started working Friday anyway, half the day, because they're closing deals that they were started on Wednesday. Otherwise, you can't start deals on Wednesday, so it ends up hurting production. So it's a roundabout way that made more sense to go through a 5-day week. But again, we had the team vote. I think it was unanimous too. They have to offer insurance to everybody. We don't offer insurance right now, but it's something we want to do. It's something that's coming very soon. Scout Motor is going to change the industry with you, Tommy. Any chance? I mean, they have to get through these lawsuits. I really hope they do. I think it's a good thing. Sounds like you're staffing up and could offset schedules. Yeah, it's possible. Team vote that Tommy had all to say on. I mean, no, I didn't vote. Why not take Monday off? You have the same problem. If you start a deal on Thursday, then Friday, now the whole weekend goes and Monday. Everybody's remote work. I think we'll be remote for, I think we'll always give the option to do remote if people want to do remote. Will we have a brick and mortar maybe one day? But because we're not doing a 4-day work week right now, everything's a 5-day right now. We have an internal app built in-house. So all of our tech has been built in-house. It's part of our IP is our tech. What new company has your brother started lately? None. He's all in on Delivrd. We tried a rotating shift as well. It just didn't work effectively. It involved the perfect level of communication between departments and teams. And if there was anything that was lost that was also happening, there was a lot of contact with people on their day off or client experiences going down. If it's all remote, why not move to Japan and work from there? I mean, many different reasons. I don't want to live in Japan. I still like living where I am. Secondly, they're on a 14-hour time difference. So like I'd be working in the middle of the night. I couldn't stream in Japan, right? It doesn't make sense. You employ full-time, but no health insurance benefits as employees are subcontracted to get a... No, you don't have to offer health insurance as a company. You can offer a W-2 position without health insurance. They're all W-2. We don't offer we only offer 1099 for people who are part-time, which is like Alyssa. Like Alyssa is not a full-time employee. She's our producer. Would you offer a flex schedule where they could choose what days they work? No, I mean, not right now, not anytime. Maybe in the future, but like it just doesn't make sense right now. There's so much team collaboration. You working something completely different is off. Now we do allow you to work from anywhere. So like one of our employees is going to Europe for 3 weeks and they don't want to use vacation time. They want to work. Which is great. Awesome. We want people to travel. So like they're going through and doing a program where they can work entirely and be able, they've already let us know. We've already had the conversation. So they're gonna pilot that program to see how it works working from Europe for 3 weeks. Great. No, we supply all the equipment. We're hoping it works really well. Like we want people to like, if you want to go to Cancun and work for a week, I'm all for it. Ryan's not a deal coordinator, no. He's high. He's a different position. Can I work for you part-time? No. We have a little bit longer. We're kind of chilling. We're just kind of, this is just to get back into a normal live stream. I know maybe not the most entertaining for the phone calls, which is fine. But like this is me getting back into streaming. And then tomorrow I think it's going to be a heavy phone call stream. We got Max coming upstairs. Did you move? Yes. As you can see, this is a different office. Hi, Max. Buggy. Your mom home or did she leave? Oh, he's wet. Why is he wet? Is it raining outside? Maybe. What other questions? Late to the party. When would the workday start? We start at 8:30. Well, it all depends. We do work. Max, you can stay up here, dude. Max, you don't gotta like pace around. We start at 8:30 Eastern. But like we have people that work on the West Coast that start at 11:30 Eastern. We're pretty flexible with that side. I mean, as long as you're working during dealership hours, right? We got one of our packages. Okay. What are the benefits? So we offer 401k with a 3.5% match, 4% match, 4% match, 4% match. Sorry, 4%. I had to think about that. And then we offer PTO, and we're looking heavily into health. And we've already talked to the team about this. Like, if I offer health insurance, like we could offer like a really crappy health insurance plan that we cover maybe 50%, and it's like a $6,000 or $10,000 deductible plan, and doesn't have anything in like we could offer a really crappy health insurance plan just to say we offer one, just to get people off our back. Well, I just don't believe in that. If I'm going to offer something, I want it to be the best of the best. So like if when we offer health insurance and we're like getting closer to do that, my goal is to have it so we cover 100% of employees. So basically, if you work at Delivrd would pay 100% of your health insurance. And I'd want to have like a zero deductible plan, or the lowest possible, maybe a $3,000 deductible plan, something along those lines, something pretty darn low. And Delivrd would be covering, at least after a year, Delivrd would be covering all of it. Like, that's my goal. So I want a good insurance plan that makes sense, that makes you feel like you're not stressed or worried about it. The most you're ever paying at a health thing is $45, you know? That's my goal, right? But we also it also has to make financial sense. Like, one of the reasons why Delivrd does really well is because we are smart with our money, right? We're not just spending money to spend money. 100% coverage is a lot, yeah, but I want good health insurance. And that's the thing that happens is we'll get really good time if we're offering 100% covered health insurance. That's pretty darn good coverage. People would come work for us just for that. Yeah, I think the general rule of thumb is if you take care of your employees, they're gonna take the one of the things that I've like learned very quickly is a company culture where people really care about where they work. You're gonna get like phenomenal teams. I think like people don't understand, like, as a founder, I care so much about this business more than anybody really will, because it's just my business. That's how it is. But like, if you give somebody a really awesome place to work and you genuinely care about them, it is the closest thing you're going to get to founder level love and respect for the company. And it's something we strive for like crazy, right? We want the team to really buy into this mission, right? We're trying to change an industry. We want people to enjoy what they are working here, and they're happy, they're excited to come to work. Otherwise, it's just like, what are we doing here for, right? We talk about it all the time. We want people to work to live, not live to work. No, we're always going to do 72K starting. We're not going to lower salaries to offer health insurance. It's silly. How'd you come up with the idea from Delivrd? People hated buying cars, and I wanted to make it easier. I just think like as a business owner, I make a lot of we make good money, right? I was able to go to Japan. I was able to buy things without thinking about it. So like I could just hoard it all and keep it to myself and call it a day, or I could try to make my employees really happy, and I still make a good amount of money. And in theory, I should make more money because they're working even harder for them than any other employee would. I don't have to deal with as much turnover because we have great employees. But like, it also takes time, right? Our team knows at the very beginning, like, hey, we're trying to get health insurance, but this is our goal. And we thought about health insurance a while ago, and our team actually voted against it because they understood it wasn't going to be as good of coverage. They would rather wait for the better coverage. Are you looking at the new crib? We love the new house. It's great. We need to get all the furniture in it. That's the biggest. Bro, WTF voted against it. The general rule of thumb is that if we did health insurance at that point, it wouldn't have been as good of health insurance. It was a small team. There was only 6 employees at the time. They knew, like, we kind of set up this would be the coverage. We wouldn't have been able to cover 100%. And we let them know this is our goal and this is the coverage we want to offer, but we're not there yet. And they said, nah. Most of them had like significant others they had better insurance with. Yeah, food was super cheap. The yen is really bad. Do you pay employees through payroll? Yeah, we have payroll. We use a PEO. What was your elevator pitch for initial startup investors? I can do it word for word. Ready? End pitch. We don't have any startup investors. I didn't pitch anybody on my company. I just built it. We don't have any outside investors. I just said, I have an idea. How do I make it profitable? Who's your competitors? I mean, there's a lot of smaller companies that are starting to do what we do. I mean, like the big ones would be like Car Edge, but like, I mean, I believe that's the exact reason why you don't take investor money, because you turn into people like Car Edge that are trying to do everything they can to turn a profit and make their investors happy, rather than doing what's right for the company. Otherwise, not really anybody else. We're not hiring for IT roles. We have a really good IT team. We have, I think we are looking to hire people across the nation. Like having 1 or 2 more West Coast people wouldn't be bad. You've got a unicorn. Why give up control and equity? Yeah, we had somebody that offered to take an equity stake in our company for 0 money, but their time. He was a really nice guy, but I was like, no. I was like, I'm not giving up anything, even with money. But like, he was like, oh, I promise you, I'll help you. That will help your company get to $2 million in sales. And I was like, bro, we're already above that, brother. He's like, well, I can help you get above that. It's the weirdest conversation. What happens when a dealer doesn't honor the deal you negotiated? Like the customer show, that doesn't happen. We have a bulletproof process that is impossible for that to happen. Just curious, do you pay monthly, by week? We pay bi-monthly, so we pay on the 15th and the 30th. Yeah. 15th and 30th. Seems like you do a whole lot of nothing. Sure, if that's what you want to believe. You look 20 and 40 at the same time. Congrats. I think, Kings. What did you do before this? I was a finance manager at a dealership. You offer sick time? So like our general like philosophy. So like we don't have like any specific policy on sick time. It's just the 10 days of PTO. But like my general philosophy is like I try to give you as much time as you need off. And don't like we're really not a stickler for like picking time. Like we have some people that are off for maternity. Like we're giving a lot of paid time off for those people. Like we try to be fair and just do what's right for people, pay people for what they're here for. And like we've had people use over 10 days of PTO. We still take care of them. I mean, it's like we're trying to be a fair company. Like that's, if anybody works here, I think that's one thing that they can generally all agree with. I think if you asked any employee that worked here, they would all say the same thing. Salary plus bonus. People are saying it's not enough paid time off. For a startup, we feel like it is. 10 days is 2 weeks. It's what most startups, if startups are offering any, that's kind of what they are. And the ones that aren't are ones that have taken a lot of investment money. We haven't taken millions of dollars of investment money that we can just hire additional staff to do it. We're at 10 days. We do allow people to work from home and allow to work from anywhere. So like, again, we have somebody that's taking a 3-week vacation to Europe and they're working while in Europe. Car dealer guru, let's talk about it. Funny you pay people fair there and have time off, but salesmen should get paid nothing. I want to be super clear. I want to make sure my stance is super clear. I believe salespeople should be paid a fair wage. I think salespeople, I could argue that salespeople might deserve more money than we pay at Delivrd. That's a conversation you need to have as an owner. And car dealer guru, if I'm correct, you're a GM. You have the capability of changing your entire pay plan to make it to a salaried pay plan where people aren't working for a commission. Like, you control people's pay. You're a GM, if I remember correctly. You have the power to say, you know what, we're going to take care of our employees. We're going to do this. This is on you, not on me. Like, you guys make enough money that you guys could pay people. I think I remember correctly, you work at a Honda dealership that you've said is plenty profitable. Why not just pay your employees a fair wage? Why not just pay them a salary they'll be happy with? Why get mad at some random person because I'm able, as a small business owner, to pay my employees fair and you can't? The silence is deafening. Mine are paid per unit, and also we wouldn't deal with you guys. My salespeople make 10K a month. Great. I don't know why you wouldn't deal with a deal that takes 2 minutes, but that's great. So like, why are you complaining? Your salespeople is clearly making money. And if they're paid per unit, you are taking money out of their own pocket by not allowing them to do deals with us. Like, that doesn't even make any sense. Why would you take deals out of their own pocket because you have a secret agenda that you don't like me? And they're paid per unit, so they're not paid on gross. Is it because they don't make as good gross on my deals? So now you don't want to make sure they get paid accordingly because you lose money on the deals that I make? But it makes sense for them. Conversations. Dealership and car industry experience helps for sure, but it's not needed. Anything for a 17-year-old? No. How's your employee retention? It's really high at this point. Startup phases early on, we had a higher turnover rate than we liked. Can't afford to pay them well if you're wanting 3K off MSRP. That's the point. Why can't you afford to pay them well? I'm confused. If that's a fair wage for the car and it makes sense for the car, why can't you pay your employees well? And if deals took 10 minutes out of your time because they were much quicker and efficient, you would need less staff. But if I look at dealership groups aren't charities. They're making good money. This idea that dealerships aren't making money is insane. You offer stock? No, we don't offer stock. Yeah, dealerships have like this, and I think this is why people don't take them seriously, right? Like dealerships have some of the worst victim mentality rhetoric that I've ever seen. Your company's profitable. If it's not profitable, don't sell the car at that price. Nobody's forcing you to sell a car at market value. But like, general rule of thumb is that most dealerships are very profitable. And if you don't believe me, how hard is it to get into a franchise dealership ownership right now? If I want to buy a Toyota dealership, I have to fight tooth and nail. I just can't go buy a Toyota dealership. There are people that are well ahead of me in that line to do that. And I'm not getting anything, no matter how much money I have, there's just certain levels that I can't get in. People are, there's a reason why big auto groups are going like crazy. There's a reason why there's more dealership groups in the Fortune 500 than there are manufacturers, right? If you guys don't know this, there are more dealership groups that are in the Fortune 500 list than there are manufacturers. I think that's a concern. That should scare people that there are more middlemen making money on this than there are manufacturers making money. Tommy, if you were a GSM, would you take your deals for fast, efficient deals? 1,000%. If I'm trying to be a volume dealership, trying to get as much out, my deals take people like every sale. Like go look on TikTok and type in delivered car sales. The car sales people that do deals with us, like love doing deals with us. It's like insane the praise that we get from car salesmen. We've had like 4 people this week, car salesmen, say, "Hey, I did my first deal with Delivrd. It's amazing." I don't ask these people to make these deals. But like they just make videos saying this is amazing, this is great, it was the easiest deal I've ever done. You think you're a Raptor Type R? No, not an MSRP. 10K over for sure. And like you even heard, if you guys were here earlier, you talked to a car salesman that was here that was talking about like how great we are at communicating. Like we don't over communicate. Like our team, like one of the things that I brought into the culture of this company is that like salespeople are very busy people. We want to utilize their time and use it effectively, and you don't want to overuse it. You don't want to abuse it because then you get taken less seriously. Like we have to balance the fine line of making the dealership's life as easy as possible while taking care of our clients. Why we have different roles for different people. The people who negotiate our car deals are not the same people who take care of our clients. And the reason being is the person that's negotiating car deals that know who we are, they have to appeal to the dealership sometimes a little bit more than we probably should. That's why we have a client side that is holding them accountable. I think James is here. If that's our James, it's James. He is somebody on the client side. He protects the client experience. If a negotiator comes through and tries to give a deal that doesn't make sense to his client, he shuts it down. He says, no, we need to do X, Y, and Z. We need to try to get X, Y. I'm hopefully this might our James. If it's not our James, then it's somebody else in our live stream. But like, yeah, 100%. So like that's his only job. His job is to protect our client experience. While we have negotiators, again, our negotiators aren't best friends with dealerships. They're negotiating the best deal, but it's like this checks and balance system, right? GXs are hard to get, but you can get them at MSRP, but you just have to be patient. We've done Mercedes-Benz deals in Hawaii. It might make more sense to ship the car from California, general with them. James has been helping me today. What are the chances? James and Jim in the chat. And like, this is like, here's my general rule of thumb, right? Like, just call me crazy and call me conceited. But it's 7:30. James has been working all day. He is not working anymore. He decided to spend his time coming to our live stream. James isn't required to be here. He's not. I think Eric was here earlier too. Like, I think it's just good culture when the company just comes to watch their boss talk about the like, that's all we're doing, talking about the company. Like, he's just here. I think it talks well about our company and our where we're at. Where I think that's Kayla too. I think the Subaru person. I think she changed her. I think Kayla changed her name to Subaru. That's funny. Kayla's here as well. But it's just crazy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's crazy. Kayla, I worked with at my old dealership. I was the finance person and she was a car salesman. We just hired her on. Eric's here too. Like our team is here. Maybe not the whole team, right? That'd be insane because some of them, Emil's here. Jeez Louise. Like this is, and this is what we talk about, like company culture. Like why Amy's here. Jeez Louise. We talk about company culture. Like our team watches because they know how important it is for us to change this industry, right? Like we are trying to change a multi-billion-dollar industry. Everybody that gets hired on is fully invested in that mission. I think it invigorates them and gets excited. Nobody's required to be here. It's after hours. You guys can all go home and relax. I'm working with Caroline. Caroline's great too. Caroline's awesome. I don't think she's here. That'd be crazy. Please keep educating people. As a single woman, I'm treated so bad. I'm so sorry. That sucks. It sucks that, and you're not wrong. Unfortunately, the industry is sexist. But absolutely, I'll keep educating. If you need help, don't be afraid to let us know. Yeah, also Alyssa's also here. Alyssa's our producer. She's here every day. Because that's what she needs to be. She's probably mad that I'm not making phone calls right now, but that's okay. We're getting people to apply. I got a few more minutes here. So she's worked with Caroline, was able to get a great deal. I'm curious, how many people have used Delivrd? This is actually exciting. The amount of people that I'm seeing in the comments that have used Delivrd, Seems like it's a good amount. You're going to be the Zillow of the auto industry. Hire me when you take over the auto industry. Thank you. Appreciate it. Mayor Bear says they have. Who was your first hire and what happened? I have. Nope, I have not. How's the MDX market? 10% off all day. Sorry, what was the question? Who was your first hire? Who was my first hire? So we hired a lot of 1099 to start. We hired a lot of 1099 to start. My first W-2 employee, it just didn't work out. Like, one thing you learn with the startup is, like, your first, like, 10 employees, you're trying to figure out, like, what the role really is. And there's so much change that most people can't survive that change. It just doesn't make sense. And it ends up just being like we're adapting and changing the role, and what you hire for your first employee might realistically not be what you're actually looking for. We're now at the point where we have built out a really good system that we know exactly what we're hiring for. Like, I'll give you guys an example. We used to hire a deal coordinator as a true person that negotiated deals, talked to clients, did all the shipping for the car, kept everything organized, negotiated finance, did everything at once. So, and funny enough, like Michael would have been hired for that role. What we learned is Michael had to try to do everything. And when Michael had to try to do everything, he wasn't really great at any particular thing because he was so spread thin on trying to be good at everything. So the client experience wasn't as great as we wanted it to be because he was so spread thin. And Michael is like one of the best workers that we've ever really had it delivered. So like even him, like even for me, like it's almost impossible to spread yourself that thin. So then we learned that, okay, you can't have somebody negotiate the deal and also have the client experience. It just doesn't make sense. So we started spreading up this role, and we learned very quickly that if you can hire somebody that's a really good customer advocate or somebody that's a really good negotiator and specialize these roles and only have them master these roles, you end up having a way better experience. Michael's now a presenter, so he's the person that's protecting that client experience. And Michael has just talked about how much he's able to flourish. But like a year ago, we didn't understand that concept. We weren't there a year ago. So like, Michael, we're glad that he's here and that's where he's at. But like it was, we hired for a different personality type then that we did now. And Michael still fits. He's made it through. Slashley is a good example. She got hired for our EA and now she's running operations at our company. And she's doing great. And you just have to, what characteristics do you look? We look for people who are flexible. We look at people that that check ego at the door. We look at people who are customer first and mission first are really important. People who are willing to adapt, people, I want to say, I'm trying to think of the right word for this. Adaptable. So like Eric, I'll give an example. I'm just gonna give shout outs to our team. Eric, for example, got hired for the consult phase, right? Boom, we hired him for the consult phase. He's doing consults. He's rocking and rolling those. All of a sudden, we needed somebody to help negotiate car deals. Actually, what happened is we hired Ryan on, and Ryan needed somebody to help him through the system stuff. So we moved Eric as his assistant for a week to kind of train him on the system and roll that through. We did that. He then needed help negotiating car deals. So he's just started negotiating car deals. So he's able to jump into 3 different lanes and be flexible. And we've actually learned that Eric's really, really good. His flexibility has allowed the company to do multiple different things. We actually found Eric thrived in a different role than maybe he did at the beginning. He thrives in both roles, but we want to specialize him in one or the other. Allowing him to go in different roles also allowed him to see the company from a different perspective and add really good feedback at different points that helped us grow as a company. But general rule of thumb is putting him in one particular role is great. And like Eric was able to adapt into all of those different roles and thrive in those different roles. He didn't have to do 3 different things at once, but in different jobs, he was doing different things and he thrived in that. Most of our team cross-trains in multiple different things and it's helped the company tremendously grow. So like that's extremely important. So Eric was able to do that. Most people like that is an extremely important skill, like to be like, you know what, I'm good with doing a different job this week and a different job this week. And yeah. How much do your employees make per year? Everybody starts at 72K. And then our general rule of thumb is we want people to make their promotion. And what that means is that we're a really young company. We don't have a million different jobs, like job roles. but we want you to make what you believe is the right fit for you and your right fit for you. And if it makes sense for the company, we want you to build that role. So if Eric's like, you know what, I want to be the Delivrd dance party expert, and he can sell us on why a dance party expert is a good idea, then by all means, he can build out that role. We will help him game plan and learn what that role is. Obviously, a dance party expert's probably not going to work. Eric, don't apply for that. I think Caroline's here. Maybe that's Caroline. I don't really know. I need to figure out what our user's names are. It is crazy. I don't always think about how many employees we have now. It is awesome. Do you have a disciplinary policy, like write-ups? I mean, we're adults, guys. Like, this is like one thing that we learned. Like one thing I learned really early on is you hire adults. We don't have managers. Caroline's, yeah, awesome. Caroline is awesome and amazing too. One of the smartest. And one thing I love that I've hired on our team is I've genuinely hired people that are smarter than me in a lot of different things. Like Caroline's Lexus knowledge is just insane. Like to see like her level of what she understands in the industry when it comes down to Lexus, like blows me out of the water. And like we talk about, Michael with Ford. Like for our team is really, really smart and really, really good at what they do. And everybody has an expertise. Like Caroline did an entire Lexus clinic where she walked through the entire team and what she knows about Lexus. And that's what we talk about. It's like no ego on the team, right? Like everybody wants to help everybody grow. Everybody want to help everybody learn. We're all trying to grow this company because everybody knows that if we all succeed here, we're all going to be successful. And the only way that happens is if you have a culture that understands that everybody understands they're going to be rewarded for helping build this company. You've got to all be on the same page. James is here as well. I already talked about talking about everybody. James is one of the hardest working people. What I will say, like generally from the bottom of my heart, it's actually funny that I bring this up. If you apply really and you get an interview, make sure you understand that even if we don't hire you today, we might hire you tomorrow. So like Eric and James are really two good examples of people we interviewed that we really liked, but weren't hired on their first round. And when the right round came up, we called them up. We didn't even ask them to do a second interview. We're like, the time is now. I think James waited like 8 or 9 months. James, correct me if I'm wrong. It was like 8 or 9. We interviewed you. It was like 8 months later. We're like, hey, dude, I think I have a job open for you. Eric wasn't that long. Eric was like 4 months. But like when we find good people, we don't even like open a hire round. We're like, okay, it's time. Let's rock and roll. But yeah, like James didn't expect. Like it was completely out of nowhere. If we think we was a good fit for you, we're going to hire. This time we feel confident we've hired kind of all the people there. I have no car sales experience, but I do want to work in service. And yeah, absolutely. Like Eric doesn't have any car sales experience, but like Eric's had to overcome something that car salespeople don't, which is product knowledge. Now, I would make an argument. I want to have some of the people on. So just people that work here. We are going to start having some of you guys on the stream if you want. So like Eric, like I would love to have Eric on here just to test him on his car knowledge, right? I would love to be able to have the chat ask him every question to fact check to see how good. Because I've heard there has been some rumors on the stream that Eric knows cars more than anybody now. People want me to audit him, so I want to do something like that. Having James or Caroline come in here and explain their role and what they do for the company, and maybe some of the common things that customers ask them or common hurdles that they have to overcome that would be benefiting our audience. Obviously having like Kayla in here and talking about like the negotiation side, which is like what are negotiation things that she sees in the current industry right now. And there's a lot of things that we can have on the team that are really, really valuable that aren't just my input. Any employees with automotive service backgrounds? So automotive service, no, but automotive, yes. Like James has automotive, Caroline has automotive sales experience. They're on the sales side. Boom. And then Emil has none, right? Emil has Emil doesn't know anything about cars. Is 1K off a RAV4? 1K off a RAV4 would be good. Do you have a product specialist on your staff that only does deals? Nobody does only deals in certain brands. We do have product specialists that share their knowledge. So like, again, Caroline would be somebody that knew Lexus because she worked in Lexus. So she's very familiar with that market. So she runs clinics and it's kind of that go-to expert. But our goal is that everybody becomes that same level of expertise. That's the general. We don't want to have just one person be a Lexus deal and nobody else deal with that. Because what happens is Caroline leaves for 3 weeks because she goes to Europe and she decides she doesn't want to work. She's going to work through it because she's piloting that program. But like now I don't have anybody doing Lexus deals for 3 weeks and I have to have additional staff that's trained. It just doesn't make sense, right? Showing some of your employees what they bring. Yeah, we really want to show off some of our employees. That's something that's probably the next few weeks we're going to start bringing employees on. At least once a week to have conversations. I think it's going to be important. No part-time right now. No part-time. How much should I expect to get off a Toyota Crown? 10%? 10% off? I was able to get 8% off my Mazda's SUV. It's great, dude. Good job. 2 dealerships can't go that low. Yeah, I always say the general rule of thumb is if a dealership says they can't do better and nobody else will beat the deal, it normally means you've done pretty good. Do you think customers will be buying cars by bidding online? Maybe. What up, Yusuf? Do you have anyone with big dealer bank background? So Caroline has finance background. So that's probably our best... That's probably like our best, other than me. Like they're the only two with background because I don't think James has finance. James, do you have finance background? I don't remember. James might have finance background. James wasn't in the industry right off the bat. I remember. I know Caroline has finance. I know James was in car sales. I just don't know in the years, did he ever do finance? He knows finance really well, so I'd imagine he does. He has something, or at least he trained in it. And then James went to finance school. Okay, James went to finance school, and then so did Kayla. Kayla went to finance school. A little bit, lots of sales. Okay, cool. See? Does finance. He went to finance school. It's way cooler. Do you verify customers' income loan? No. We general rule of thumb, somebody's willing to pay $1,000 up front. They are pretty good. They're going to tell us up front, like, hey, I might have some credit concerns. If you have credit concerns, let us know. But that's I would say it's a very low minority. Ryan also has finance experience. I forgot about Ryan. Now that I want to forget about Ryan, we talked about Ryan before. We even have other employees that we're not talking about, the ones that aren't here. Schlashley is obviously, you guys know and love Schlashley. She was my EA, worked right beside me for really building to where we were at. There was a certain point at this company where it was just me and Schlashley. She used to be in these lives every single day. She's now having other things to do. But she's been here for well over a year. She has been a lifesaver. She's the lifeblood of Delivrd in a lot of different ways, and every single employee respects her for the amount of work that she's put in. And I just give her applause for the amount of change she had to deal, and Amy now deals with this as well. Amy's my new EA, but dealing with me takes a special type of person. And Shashi's not here to hear this, but like, my mind works at 1,000,000 miles per hour, and I bounce a million different ways. Maybe I have ADHD, and that's just who I am. But like, people who have to keep up with me, I feel for you. Like, it's what I hire you for, but I work on it all the time. But I give her a lot of praise. We obviously have who else been here? Michael isn't here for today. Jared is one of our negotiators, one of the hardest working people that I've ever met. He did content before this, sold cars at a Mercedes-Benz dealership. Just generally, like, what I love about our team is all of our team just has very low ego. They're all on the same mission, the same goal. They all have crazy good work ethic, and we're all here for the same reason. How does Juliana do it? I don't know. I feel bad for her. No more calls today. Do you micromanage? Meaning, does every deal have to be cleared with you before you close? No. So like right now, I'm not doing like my team will say, like, I'm like, we have a production side and the content side. Like right now, the reason why we have the team we do is that they're running the production side, and like one of their goals is to do production better without me than with me. And they've actually done that to this degree. They've done more deals. Like we've done, like, let's think about this for a minute. We were at 20 deals today? Yeah, 22 deals in one day. They negotiated. That's insane. $4,000 off a 400Z Performance, $1,500 off a RAV4, $4,400 off an X5 M Sport package, $4,000 off a Tahoe, $6,500 an XC plug-in hybrid, $5,000 off a Traverse R. Isn't it all dude, that's a crazy deal. $5,000 off a Traverse RS. That's a crazy deal. That's a crazy deal. But like that's their goal. They're running this money. They're running this negotiation side in like this beautiful way that our clients are having such a better experience. 22 deals in a day is awesome. But like that's their goal. And the reason why we have this way is so I can focus more. Like right now, we've been streaming for 4+ hours, right? And I know it wasn't all phone calls. It's me getting back into stream, but like it allows me to focus more on this side. It allows for me to travel to go find more auto shows. It allows for me to spend more time on building the mission, because we are trying to change an industry. And when you try to change an industry, there's a lot of time that has to get invested in building a brand, because we need more. Like we are only doing 400 deals a month, right? 300 deals a month, 400 deals a month. We're only doing that in an industry that is selling millions of cars every single month. So we are still a small bucket, but we need to become a much larger bucket, which is that's what I'm here for. Delivrd, basically the polar opposite of what I do dealers. Yeah. And that's why a lot of people like say, why don't we do commission, right? Like we don't do commission because we don't want to feel like a car dealership, right? We don't want to feel like a car dealership because we're not. Somebody just donated some money. $20. Learn so much from your channel. Would love to use your service on a 2026 F250. I hate that experience. Don't worry. Do it on the next one. Have you bought a car for a WWE superstar? No. I did. Again, the coolest thing I had happen today, I had Zach Braff email me. Or by email me, he texted me. By text me, he DM'd me. Which is the coolest thing. Bro's clearing 400K a month. We're not clearing 400K a month. We have a lot of expenses. AMG Jared working for me? No, it's Jared on the lot. It's a different Jared. Jared does not work for us, guys. It's a different Jared. Oh, and I didn't also talk about the people that are like super behind the scenes, like Cena. Cena she runs the admin paperwork side of things. She is. What I love about her energy, she has completely created a role that we did not have. And I give so much respect for somebody that we basically say, like, this is our idea of this role, but we want to hire you for it. And I have no other guidance other than that. Can you help? She jumped into that mission and said, okay, like, I got you, and built this awesome role that's able to help the admin side, help close deals, help keep everybody around us organized in an incredible way. We have Chloe, which manages our fulfillment side. So making sure that every shipping request, we don't do shipping ourselves right now, but she manages all the people that are getting their cars shipped, making sure everything is managed well. When people are picking up their cars, making sure that everything goes smoothly, making sure there's no damage on cars, handling the after product, because a deal isn't done until that person has a dream in their driveway, right? And a lot of people forget that part and they just say, oh, we closed the numbers on it, have a nice life. For us, a deal is not done until the car is in their driveway at their house. So we are hiring. We're hiring, and I'm talking a lot about this, but if you guys don't know, we're hiring 5 different people. We are trying to expand and grow this team. Oh, dude, I didn't even forget about Devin. Jeez Louise. Devin, we just hired Devin a month ago. Came from Subaru sales. Absolute monster. Has just absorbed every bit of information we've had. Not afraid to call any dealership at any given time. He is moving mountains right now for our clients and getting them some awesome, phenomenal deals. I'm forgetting somebody. It's just crazy. Ashley is awesome. She's completely revamped our entire comm system to make sure all of our clients feel heard and respected. I'm forgetting somebody. Oh wait, Shannon. How am I forgot Shannon? Shannon is one of the best balls of energy I've ever met. She's on our consult side. Shannon is one of the hardest working people we've met. Super knowledgeable. She's just not afraid to take any task and go with it at full force. But I will say, like, if you ever get a moment to talk to Shannon, one of the most electric people to talk to. If you talk to her and you don't have a smile on your face, I don't know what you're doing. I will tell you, the minute we interviewed her, it was funny because me and my brother looked at us. I said, I have no idea what this person's going to do, but we have to hire her. We didn't even have a consult. We built the consult spot out because of her, right? We were like, this is But now she's doing research. Yeah, I've told she's now doing research. But like that's a general rule of thumb. Is like when we like somebody, we're willing to invest enough to get them into a role. It makes sense. And now she just moved into the research side this week. And she's doing a great, awesome over there. And then we have Rob, referral on this company. No car sales experience at all. Now one of the most knowledgeable people on the team. Has just taken the role of console. Is our clients trust him wholeheartedly. He's such a genuine person to talk to. I watch his consults and I'm just blown away. It's also crazy that I have to think about. It's just a weird moment. Again, I know I said this earlier in the stream, but like 3.5 years ago, I was working for somebody, never thought I'd own a company, and now I have 16 full-time employees. And we're about to hire 4 more. It's just and even just a year ago, I think about a year and a half ago, where it was just me and Schlashley. We had 5 employees, and then we lost a few people, and it was just me and Schlashley. We're like, okay, we got to figure this stuff out. And then we hired Michael, and then we hired, we ended up hiring some really good people that have been with the company for a while now. But it's just crazy. It's such a blessing. And even just like I know you guys are here, which is just awesome. And I'm gonna be getting off here in a minute because I didn't expect to be streaming this long. But like even just to be in a moment where my team feels like they can be on the stream to like this is something they want to do. That makes me feel like I'm doing something right. I don't know if I'm doing everything right. I don't have all the right answers. And obviously, like by the production side, my brother, and I have to obviously give my brother and Crystal, which are my business partners, like some of the best credit in the world. They jumped into the company and have helped run this company and helped them run the production side at such a crazy level. I'm just giving praise to everybody here. They're obviously business owners. But what they've done to transform the culture on the team, I can take all the credit in the world, but we wouldn't be here without them. The culture side of them is something they've ingrained in me. Taking care of employees and doing this is something they've ingrained. They are such good owners of this company. Alongside, I wouldn't ask for a better business partner. And he's my brother too, so I gotta be nice to him. I don't have to be nice with him. Oh, and then also our viewers. We wouldn't be here without you guys. But we are trying to change an industry. So like being here and just supporting is huge. We want to give back to you guys. Like it's one of the reasons why. It's one of the reasons why we're looking at like the merch stuff, right? Like I don't care about merch. Merch is something that I don't like. I haven't really thought about doing, but there's enough demand for it that like, okay, cool, let's look at it and see what we can do. That's why I have these hats. We don't have merch, but these aren't merch hats. These are employee hats. Every employee gets a free hat. If you work here, you get a free hat. Tommy, before you go, I'll answer all the questions, I promise. I know there's a lot of questions I need to. But we might give away a few hats. Our team, we just mailed out, for all the people that are here, we just mailed out all the hats today. We took it in USPS, went out and did all the hats, or gave up all the hats, so everybody should get their hats here. Oh, and then Amy. Jeez Louise, I didn't even bring up Amy. Amy's my new EA. Jeez Louise, I was just bringing up the whole production side. I got to give her props too. Because I did give her props a little bit, but she's the one that deals with me on a day-to-day basis. Really, the biggest thing, she helped this move become effortless, so I didn't have to deal with all the stress of moving. It was great. She's amazing. She's awesome. We have such an awesome team. You got $600 off a Type R? Look at Jen getting $600 off an F. Damn. Signed, sealed, and delivered. That's also another good one, Eric. I told everybody if I ever wrote a book, I want it to be signed, sealed, and delivered, with delivered being delivered. Signed, sealed, and delivered might be good. I want to do some exclusive merch. Am I missing? Did I miss? Crystal just sent me the website as if I'm missing people. But not everybody's on the website. Most people are on the website. Ashley. Okay, we need to change Ryan's. Oh, is he just want Brian? We need to put him Sunshine. Can't do or whatever. I don't care. I think you got everybody. Ashley, Shannon, Chloe, Devin, Eric, Jared, Kayla, Michael, Rob, Stina, Crystal, Emil. Boom. Yeah, I know. I think we got everybody. Yeah. We only have one person. Yeah, that's totally fine. Have you worked with Mark Dodge? Yeah, we've done deals with Mark Dodge before. Like it, love it, want more of it. Yeah, I just don't want it to be like cheesy, right? Like I want merch that actually people want to wear, and it's not like just like, I don't know. I'm so picky with it, but like if we're gonna do it, it's probably gonna be like a limited drop. We're gonna offer license plate covers really soon. We're gonna offer those for all all clients. All my clients will get those for free. But we will probably offer those for sale too. If you had somebody, and we'll ask maybe if we helped you negotiate your deal, just in advice, maybe we'll just give them out. I don't know. The sticker and a decal. I would love to do some type of referral program where you have a Delivrd sticker with a QR code for a referral, and it's a personalized referral. We're thinking some stuff like that. What's a realistic percentage off a Hummer? Like 10K off. It's insane. Miss the old office. That's okay. Quarter zip wouldn't be bad, I guess so. I like the new office. It's obviously darker. Who would have guessed? But I like it. Delivered to Mars. Dealey the Duck. I feel like Dealey the Duck is such a personalized like you have to know the streams to know that one. Okay, guys. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. This is a good stream back. We're going to be streaming again tomorrow. I want to say 2 p.m. is my goal, and it's going to be just phone calls tomorrow. So that's my goal. I think it's just going to be phone calls tomorrow. We might even do a bingo stream. I got to look at it. Yeah, 2 p.m. 2 p.m. is my stream. So, but I am going to stop today. I got to go answer. I got to answer all these questions. Let me answer all these questions that people have paid money for. Where are all these questions? Let me go find all these questions. Okay. Oh my God. I have so many super chats today. Oh my God. Thank you so much for the support. Okay. Let me answer all these questions. Ready? We're going to go through a whole bunch of questions people paid for. We'll be hiring you soon. Would love a dream job for me. Love it. Thank you for the $5. Everyone, let's wish Tommy a happy birthday today. It's not my birthday, but thank you. Lord, is Tommy doing the claw machine services now? They're the most insane claw machine wins I've ever seen. Thank you. Hey, Tommy, worked for Kia. Would love to make a deal. Sign up for our program, delivered4.me. You can sign up or just go to my link tree. You should be able to find that. What does the market look for the RAV4? Right now, getting MSRP is technically not a bad deal. $1,000 off, $1,200 off on a plug-in would be kind of a good deal. Over 10% off on a Mach-E. Grand Cherokee, I would say 8 to 10% off would be what I'd expect off. M2 market. What is the M2 market? I want to say right now the M2 market, you can get 5 to 8% off. If my team wants to correct me, Crystal just put in the chat the apply dealers. Does my team want to correct me on the M2? Big and tall merch size, please. Yes. I want to say 5 to 8%. That sounds like the market to me. We haven't done one in a minute. Background looks classy. I was working on a Denali deal. What can you get off 10%? We just did 12% off a GMC. I'm looking for my team to see if they have any idea. No, they don't have any idea. It's more just somebody has to look at. Caroline said M2 is MSRP. Oh, geez. Really? M2 is MSRP? Okay. The team agreed at MSRP is what they're saying. There you go. M2 is MSRP. We have 3 people saying MSRP. Okay. How much for me, no one? That's why you don't trust me. That's why we have corrections, right? MSRP and then M2. Mount Wife wants to use your service. Her lease on the Ford Escape is up in August. She wants to move an X1. When should you recommend? I would recommend moving in July. Get a month early. But you should probably hire us July. If you want to get a deal, I would hire us sooner rather than later because we have about at least a 3-week wait before we even start your deal. Right now, we're hoping to catch up that soon, but I would probably hire us late June just to be safe. It's an alphabet even the police use when they read their plate number. Thank you for the $5. Thank you for the $20 just saying hi. Dude, thank you. Tommy, how knowledgeable you are about the car industry, do you ever share thoughts on vehicles, almost like reviews? We've done reviews before. I like the idea of the reviews. We want to do more of them. We're thinking about opening just a review channel. That might be coming soon. Any brand preferences? Toyota is the most reliable brand. BMW is the best for luxury, in my personal opinion. Is $4,000 for a lease a good idea? $4,000 down? That's a lot of money on a lease down. I wouldn't put that much down on a lease. There's no benefit to putting cash down on a lease. How much off a Toyota Tundra? Over 10%. Integra Type S, you can get on a Type S, $2,000 off would be a good deal. I see a 2026 CRV hybrid sport touring in my area, just kind of $5,300. That's a great deal. Just take that deal. But make sure there's no red flags there. You can get 10% off a Subaru Ascent. I got a text saying you're looking for a bid form for one of my brands. When I click on the link, nothing populates. Anything. Aston Martin Vantage. Text us. That would be huge. There's still more. Your videos are great and pass the day when I work from home. Thank you. 2026 Kia Carnival Hybrid. $52,000 out the door for an SX. That seems a little high. Learn from your channel. Thank you for the $20. I would have used your service on this. Thank you so much. Oh, there's a lot of people. How many people put in work with you every day? Like, how many people like work for? I mean, we probably contact. How many dealerships do you think we contact team a day? How many dealerships do you think a day Delivrd contacts? Now my team's gonna. They might have already left. They might have been like, "Oh, Tommy's leaving." Does anybody have an answer? Anybody have a good answer? This is a good question. Emil might know. Emil would know better than I do. I would just be throwing a random number out there. I want to get a real number for you. How many for deals? So we closed 22 deals today. How many dealers? No, we contact more than 25. What did Eric say? I saw Eric. What was it? How many dealerships do you think we contact as a company a day? That's Juliana. She's probably like, it's dinner time. Oh, that's a nice table, babe. We should get that table. Where's the number? I'd say 65. Guys, it's more than 65. What is the number? Emil, what is the... Somebody give me the number. It has to be... Caroline... Wait, Caroline answered me? Oh, so today we sent out 3,700... Thank you, Caroline. Sorry, Caroline, I didn't see your message. So today we sent out 3,700 messages and 266 calls. So... how many of those are individual dealerships? You can be the judge, but the team sent out 3,700 texts and 266 calls. Boom. Would you ever hire an introvert? Do they make a good employee? Okay. Bada boom, bada bing, guys. I am jumping off. I am exhausted. But again, we about 1,000. 1,000 probably makes sense. I'm going to be how much off MSRP can I get off a Escalade or Navigator? Navigator, if it's a last year's model, you can get 10% off. This year's model, less. On an Escalade, getting $1,000 off would be a good deal on one, unfortunately. That's a great deal on one. Escalades just don't move as much. Okay, guys, I'm going to be jumping off. I've got to go film a video still, but bada boom, bada bing. Thank you guys so much. We'll be live tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. We have a lot of great content coming ahead. We got a full negotiation stream tomorrow. Bada